Okay.
Oh, she's...
You ready to start?
Yep.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AGWSR High School. I'm Bill Hubner, joined tonight by Alyssa Hames for the JV Girls Competition. Tonight's ball game will be shortened to 2 quarters due to a low number of players available for East Marshall. To start the ball game for AGWSR, we have Karis Lippert, Shaylee Lippert, Ava Olson. Who else is out there? I'm losing them.
Brianna Kruger and Maddie Mauser.
There we go. Brianna Kruger and Maddie Mauser. Three-point attempt, no good. Rebound to Karis Lippert. East Marshall comes out in 2-3 zone. Ball into the high post to Ava Olson. Over to Maddie Mauser for 3. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Cougars come out in full court 1-2, 1-1 pressure. Karis Lippert with the steal. Ava Olson gets the ball down on the block. Gets fouled. Can't get the shot to go. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. Mr. Joe Otten with the foul call. His partner tonight in the officiating is Nathan Ackerman. Olson strong with the first free throw. And rattles home the second one to give the Cougars a 4-0 advantage. East Marshall dribbles the ball down the floor against pressure. Cougars in man-to-man. And Karis Lippert is out of bounds. Trying to force the jump ball, will stay in possession of the Mustangs. Shaylee Lippert pushes the ball up to Karis Lippert, and Lippert gets fouled on the free throw attempt. She will go to the line to shoot 2. And a technical foul has been called. We had a foul called on number 31. That would be
Ava Bringman.
Ava Bringman got the foul, her first of the ball game, and number 55, Deja Sprague, called for the technical foul. The official heard something he did not like. Line should be cleared off. The officials discussing how the free throws should be administered due to the free throws. And second free throw. So these free throws are for the shooting foul. Okay, and now they'll step everybody off the line for the... In that situation, the lane should have been cleared for the shooting foul and the technical foul situation, but that's okay. That's what JV basketball is for sometimes. Yeah. Shaylee Lippert steps up and knocks down the first of the 2 free throws for the technical. And also gets the second.
That always feels good. When a technical gets called and you make them both.
After the technical foul, AGWSR will have possession of the basketball. Lippert with the ball, enters it into Ava Olsen, kicks it to Chaley Lippert, and Lippert's going to get fouled on the drive. Number 55 called for the foul. That is Deja Sprague.
Box 3.
Lippert a little strong on the three-point attempt. Maddie Mauser chases down the rebound. Back to Lippert, back to Mauser, back into Ava Olsen, skips it a backside. Lippert with the shot, doesn't go. Olsen can't get the follow through. Kruger gets the rebound, kicks the ball back out, and Olsen has the ball in the high post. Back to Karis Lippert. Back to Chaley Lippert. Chaley Lippert will shoot the three. It is no good. And East Marshall comes up with the rebound. Foul called on Karis Lippert. Yesterday, the AGWSR Cougars traveled to Belmont Clemmy to take on the Broncos. And I have not heard, Alyssa, how did the JV girls do last night?
I think they lost by 1.
Lost by 1.
I was not there, but that's what I heard.
Okay. It was a tough night for the Cougars in Belmont with the varsity teams both taking a loss. Free throw is missed by number 33, Kaylin Curfey. And knocks down the second one to get the Mustangs on the board. Lippert brings the ball down the floor for the Cougars. Mauser into Ava Olsen. Over to Lippert. Lippert has it back up top. Back to Maddie Mauser. Over to Lippert. Back around to Chaley Lippert. Back to Olsen. Back to Mauser. Good ball movement. Mauser follows her missed shot. Jump ball is called. Will stay in possession of AGWSR.
Line.
Shot for Ava Olsen doesn't fall. Nice drive by number 15. That is Lila Shetler. She does not get that to fall. Lippert back to Lippert. And Chaley Lippert gets called for the travel. Cougars continue in their 1-2-1-1 diamond press. Mauser knocks that ball to Karis Lippert. Can't get the shot to go, but Chaley Lippert is there for the backside rebound and the putback. Ava Olsen with the steal. And Karis Lippert sets the offense. Ball goes into Ava Olsen. Maddie Mauser for three. Doesn't get that one to fall. Ball goes out of bounds. Will be East Marshall's ball. With 3 minutes to go in the first period, the score is 8-1. And East Marshall calls a timeout. Some of our sponsors for our live stream and members of our booster club, the Hairmeister, Adrian Hoffmeister, Zach Eildert's Trucking, Shipper Home Constructions, Eiton Farms LLC, and Maggie Allen Photography. Thank you to our sponsors for making this ball game possible. And that time the Mustangs get the ball up the floor against the press. And Cougars fall back into man-to-man. And Karis Lippert knocks the ball away and it goes out of bounds to the Cougars. And Karis Lippert has the ball at the top of the key. And Ava Olsen gets the ball. Right there, if Olsen looks to the backside after she posts up, they can dump the ball across the lane, but she gets fouled on the shot. She will go to the line to shoot 2.
Cougars have some good ball movement tonight.
It's probably better than it has been. It has a tendency in JV games to get stuck, and they have moved the ball around very well against East Marshall's zone. Olsen misses the first. And gets the second to fall, giving the Cougars an 8-point advantage. Back into the press. Trap happens, but ball easily kicked out. And a triple team leaves a person open under the basket, and that was,
I think, 35, Abigail Birchland.
Ooh. Karis Lippert for 3 and gets the shooter's roll. Folks, you'll notice on the live stream tonight, we've added some advertisement up in the upper corner of the live stream. Those are the sponsors that specifically donated money to make sure we're able to bring our live streams to you. So if you can, please tell those businesses thank you for supporting Cougar Athletics. And Karis Lippert with the steal. She takes the ball quickly to the other end. Gets called for the charge. Shot does not count. Didn't fall. And again, Cougars jump into pressure. And ball goes out of bounds and back into the possession of the Cougars. A lot of people forget that the full court pressure, oftentimes the turnovers come on that end of the floor when people just get going a little too quick.
Yes.
Everybody likes to see steals in the front court, but those back court turnovers are just as
effective
in the rest of the game. And Brianna Kruger gets whistled for the 3-second violation. Nice drive. Basket is going to fall. Count with the foul. Number 11.
Morgan Neuroth.
Morgan Neuroth makes the basket. And with a 12-5 advantage, Coach Mike Finger decides to take a timeout. Few more of our Booster Club sponsors: Blythe Charitable Fund, Seitzma Funeral Home, Forgy Electric, H&H Construction, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Berry and Yarrow Avenue Collection, Eibling Insurance Services, and People's Saving Bank. Sorry, folks, I lost my place there for a moment. So, Alyssa, last night, during the girls' game, you scored your 1,000th career point.
Yes.
Quite an accomplishment.
Thank you.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
More importantly, though, do you remember your first point?
Yeah, I do. Actually, I just watched my first game that I ever played. I watched it again on film. And I'm pretty sure it was a free throw, so.
All right. And who was that against?
Hampton.
Hampton Dumont. All
Yeah.
right. That's good. A lot of action, no baskets made there. You know, I do remember my first basket attempt in a varsity game. I got in late in a game that was a blowout, and I was a young player. Coach put us in at the end of the game. I thought, oh, heck, I'll try to score a point or two. Standing on the baseline 3, shoot the ball, and it missed everything except for the supports holding the backboard up to the ceiling. And didn't shoot any 3-pointers that season after that. So I couldn't tell you when I scored my first basket. But that is the end of the first quarter here. Again, reminder, the JV girls are only playing 2 quarters. The score is 12-6 in favor of the Cougars. Few more sponsors, try to get through them all. People's Saving Bank, Ackley Chiropractic Clinic, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, Hill Seed, Artie Eilderts Trucking, Randy and Deb Eilderts. And folks, if you are interested in the NICL wrestling tournament scheduled for tomorrow, the text message has just come out that meet has been canceled, I would guess, because of weather that is predicted to be coming, but there will not be an NICL conference wrestling tournament tomorrow. At the quarter break, East Marshall will start with the ball. They have on the floor number 31, Ava Bringman, number 33, Colin Murphy, number 13, Cadence Wolf, number 55, Deja Sprague, and number 15, Layla Shetler. For the Cougars, Caitlin Cope. Let's see here. Who else is out there? Caitlin Cope. Go ahead, Alyssa. You can get them.
Avery LaFrenz, Elizabeth Kilty, Shaylee Hoffmeister, and Abby Veld.
There we go. And travel called on Avery LaFrenz. Cougars decide to stay with their full court pressure. This is a full 5-for-5 substitution for the Cougars to start this quarter. Man-to-man defense on the backside of the press. And things seem a little scattered right now. And the Mustangs pull the ball out, reset the offense. And foul's going to be called.
Caitlin Cope.
Avery
LaFrenz.
32, Avery LaFrenz called for that foul. And the Mustangs turn the ball over, and Shaylee Hoffmeister with the drive. Can't get it to fall. Abby Veld with the rebound and putback, and that goes for Veld. Her first basket of the evening. Shot goes up long. And East Marshall hustles after the rebound. Quick ball movement. Number 15. Layla Shetler with the three-point basket. That cuts the lead down to 5 for AGWSR with 5 minutes left in the ball game. LaFrance gets the ball into Hoffmeister, and Hoffmeister's going to be fouled. She'll go to the line and shoot 2. Foul was called on number 55, Deja Sprague, for her 3rd foul of the ball game. Hoffmeister knocks down the first free throw. Substitutions into the ball game for East Marshall. Number 21,
Delaney Runner.
Number 11, Morgan Neuroth. And
35.
that is Abigail Birchland. And Shaylee Hoffmeister gets called for the block on the back end there. Sixth team foul on both teams now, so the next foul will result in free throws. Another 3-point attempt doesn't fall. We're going to have a jump ball called under the basket, and AGWSR will maintain possession. And steal made by number 15, Layla Shetler. And we've got a 16-11 ball game. Shaylee Hoffmeister over to Caitlin Cope. Cope for 3. A little bit strong, doesn't go. And a hard hip check right here in front of the announcer's booth. Everybody seems to be okay. Number 21, Delaney Runner misses the 3-point attempt. And Coach Finger takes a timeout. He takes a full timeout. A few more sponsors tonight: Hill Seed LLC, RD Eilderts Trucking, Williams Underground Services, G&B Bank, TLB Services, Pine Lake Corn Processors, and Innovative Ag Services. Earlier this year, Alyssa, the varsity game, you guys won by about 20 or so points against East Marshall down in scenic LeGrand. What do you remember about that ball game, and what went well for the Cougars?
Gracie absolutely destroyed them on the inside with 28 points, so we're looking to do that again tonight. We started off a little slow, I felt like, but definitely picked it up.
Okay, well, we will see if Gracie Finger can have a repeat 28-point performance. I can never have a repeat 28 performance because
you never had a 28 performance.
I never had a 28-point performance. So Caitlin Cope with the ball on the wing. Up to Avery LaFrance. LaFrance loses the handle on the drive. She gets it into Hoffmeister. Hoffmeister can't keep it from going out of bounds. And East Marshall quickly breaking the press.
Ooh, nice pass.
Nice pass to number 35, Abigail Birchland. East Marshall's in a little bit of a tough spot this year. They only have 11 girls out for basketball according to the roster. And so there's just not many players available to field a JV and a varsity team. Many of the girls you're seeing on the floor right now will also play in the varsity ball game. And we've got a 3-point game here, 16-13 in favor of AGWSR. Caitlin Cope providing the defensive pressure, and she trips over her own feet, falls down. Elizabeth Kelty is going to get called for the foul. And we will have free throws being shot.
Anastasia Meyer in for Abby Veld.
There seems to be some confusion as to something out on the floor. I'm not sure if
Maybe
we don't know who should be shooting.
Yeah.
There, we've got it taken care of. Number 11, Morgan Neuroth, will be shooting. Here's the problem. We had a substitution, and the person that got fouled tried to leave the floor. So number 13, Cadence Wolf, will shoot the free throws. And the left-hander knocks down the first one, and she'll shoot a second one. Makes it a 2-point ball game with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in the game. That one's a little strong, and East Marshall comes up with the rebound.
Got her own rebound.
Yep. 3-point attempt, no good. And East Marshall right now is winning the battle to every loose ball. And East Marshall, number 33, Callan Murphy, throws the ball out of bounds. Her teammate zigged when she should have zagged, and the ball went out of bounds. And LaFrance with a strong take to the basket, can't get to go. Cope with the rebound, she also misses. And quickly down to the other end, we're going to get a foul on Shaylee Hoffmeister. Lowered the shoulder through a nice open field block. Unfortunately, that is not allowed in basketball. So number 15, Lila Shetler, will go to the free throw line. And LaFrance will bring the ball down for AGWSR. Comes off the screen from Hoffmeister. Hoffmeister drives the lane. Nifty little spin move. Gets fouled and will shoot two. I'm still waiting for Alyssa to teach one of these JV girls the running left-handed floater that she likes to shoot, but I haven't seen that yet in a JV game. Hoffmeister knocks down the first one to give the Cougars a 3-point advantage. On the floor for the Cougars right now, Elizabeth Kelty, Avery LaFrance, Shaylee Hoffmeister shooting the free throw, Ava Olson, and Caitlin Cope. And Hoffmeister knocks them both down.
She is 4 for 4 tonight on her free throws.
And Caitlin Cope picks up the ball that was knocked loose. She goes strong the other end and gets fouled. She will go to the line and shoot two. The bank is open. Second one rims off, and ball goes out of bounds off purple. And with a minute 14 to go and a 5-point advantage, AGWSR will take the ball. East Marshall matches up man-to-man on the out of bounds. And Ava Olson posts up. Nice step
move.
And way up. Still one of the best moves in basketball.
Up and under.
And Ava has worked hard on that this year. You can tell she's improved a ton with it.
Yes.
And Shaylee Hoffmeister sets the screen for Avery LaFrance. And LaFrance gets called for the push-off. Extended the elbow. And it'll be out of bounds. Player control foul. So we won't shoot free throws on that. 45 seconds left in the ball game. And Kaylin Cope knocks the ball loose. We're going to get a jump ball called, and possession arrow favors AGWSR. And right now, full court pressure out of East Marshall, and Caitlin Cope drives, nothing happening. She kicks it out to Kelty, but Kelty can't hang on to it. Jump ball, East Marshall gets possession back. Down 7 with 17 seconds to go. East Marshall needs to get some shots up. 3-point attempt by number 55. Deja Sprague does not fall. And Kaylin Cope brings the ball down to this end, gives it to Avery LaFrance. And folks, that's going to run out the clock. And in a shortened two-quarter game, AGWSR wins 21-14. Do you have a scoring rundown for us?
I do. For the Cougars, Kara Slipper and Maddie Mauser with 3. Shaylee Hoffmeister and Ava Olson with 4. Shaylee also had 4. Abby Veld with 2. Caitlin Cope for 1. And for East Marshall, Morgan Neuroth with 3. Lila Shetler with 5. Cadence Wolf with 1. Kaylin Curfew with 1. And Abigail Birchland with 4.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, in a mere 8 minutes, we will have David Cope and his father, James Cope, bringing you the JV boys game, which will be a full 4 quarters.
All right, everybody. It's Coach Cope and David Cope. Tonight, David wants to rest his voice, he said, so I guess I'm going to be doing more of the play-by-play tonight. A little less knowledgeable than my son about the basketball, but a couple of announcements we want to make sure you've heard. First of all, the AGWSR wrestlers will not be wrestling tomorrow. The NICL wrestling tournament scheduled for tomorrow has been canceled due to projected weather. So the next opportunity you'll have to see our wrestlers compete will be next Saturday as they start their road to the Well with sectionals at Jewell. That'll be at South Hamilton High School in Jewell, Iowa. But tonight we're back in Ackley, hosting tonight the East Marshall Mustangs from LeGrand, and we have your Cougars. It looks like the starting five for our JV team tonight will be 34 Bo Ivy, 33 Gabe Niederhoff, Falsgraf is number 31, Cale Culver is number 43, and Tanner Lindemann is 41, I believe. For the Mustangs, we have 21 Cale Voss, 23 Toby Ryan, 15 Carter Anderson, 25 Joe Tarones, and 13 is Adrian Riffy. Tip goes to Cale Culver. Cougars start with the ball. Gabe Niederhoff off of a good screen by Cale Culver, just a little strong on the layup. Mustangs back up the floor. Tipped ball. Oh, kick. They called Tanner Lindemann with a kick there. Otherwise, Jeffrey Falsgraf would have had the steal. Mustangs are going to take it out of bounds. That's a Riffy. And again, Mustang fans, if we mispronounce the name, we apologize in advance. Again, active hands by the Cougars, but it still remains Mustang basketball. Cale Culver in. Another near steal.
Mustangs working it around. Cougars playing good defense. Tanner Lindemann with a huge block.
Okay.
And it will be Cougar basketball.
All right, Culver to take it out of bounds for the Cougars. Mustangs in their full court press. Slips through Culver's hands. Hard bounce pass. Niederhoff takes it up top. Gets called for carrying the ball. Mustangs back the other way. Riffy gets it down to Tarones, and the ball is kicked again. Around the horn for the Mustangs. Back in deep. Nobody really has a good feel of the ball game yet. Oh, rebound just out of the reach of the Cougars, back to the Mustangs. Mustangs again, good ball movement. Cougars are in their 2-3 zone. A lot of action, not a lot of scoring so far in the game, folks.
Looking to try to get a steal.
Cale Voss, first 2 points of the game. Mustangs 2-0. You'll also notice that our sponsors are scrolling across the top of the screen tonight. Another addition that Mr. Culver has added to the live stream.
Timeout called by the Mustangs, I believe.
So, last night the JV boys, what was the score last night?
I don't remember for sure. I think they won by 5 or 7 or something like that.
JV boys last night got another win. We played a quad last night at Belmont Clemmy in Belmont. The JV girls
lost by 1.
Lost by 1. Yep, and the JV boys won. Varsity girls lost, and the varsity boys lost. So we're hoping.
Alyssa did get 1,000 points.
Alyssa Hames did break 1,000 points last night, though. That was a positive thing from the game. Although talking to her today, she would have much rather had a team win. All right, back to the action. Culver to Niederhoff. Niederhoff brings it all the way down, passes to Culver. Culver to Niederhoff. To Kale. And Culver, I thought maybe they were going to call a foul. They said he lost it out of bounds. Mustang ball.
Still have not scored.
Yeah, it's still 2-0, folks. I know 25, he's in the lane. He gets the ball quite often in that zone, but he does not look for a shot. Tanner Lindemann with the rebound. Cougars back this way with the basketball. Niederhoff to Culver. Back to Niederhoff. Loses the handle. And then it is knocked out of bounds by Cale Culver.
Cade Rose and Carver Brown into the game for Bill Ivy and Jeffrey Falscraft.
All right, Mustangs moving the ball around in the zone defense.
Foul
25. Saved by the foul on the Cougars.
Cale Culver's first foul of the game. Team's first as well.
Toronis in the lane for the Mustangs. He's at the free throw line now. Really an off-balance shot. He was really saved by the Culver foul.
Second free throw up and good for Toronis.
And it's 3-0. Culver and Niederhoff trying to navigate that pressure by the Mustangs. Loses control of the ball.
A lot of turnovers so
and
far.
And Toronis gets the ball and they're back the other way for the Mustangs.
A lot of turnovers. Ooh, foul's going to be on Cade Rose, his first of the game.
Cale Voss will go to the free throw line. First one up and good. George Van Hoven to the game. Tanner Lindemann will take a rest on the bench. Second one, a little strong.
Rebound by Cade Rose.
And the Cougars are back this way. Niederhoff with the ball. Pass to Culver.
On the play.
Brown back to Culver.
Foul called on 25.
And that would be Joe Toronis. Culver to take the ball out of bounds. To Niederhoff.
Another foul called. That'll be on 1-3.
Adrian Riffy.
Oh, Riffy.
Okay, end of the game for the Mustangs. 35, Cale Hungerford, and 45, Connor Hassan. Balls to Niederhoff again.
Rebound by Cale Culver. Cade Rose gets the, can't quite get the rebound. It'll be a jump ball.
And the arrow goes to the Mustangs. A lot of action, just not a lot of points being scored. Still 4-0 Mustangs. All right, 31 scores for the Mustangs. Alex Jacobson back in their press. Cale Culver brings it up.
Trouble.
Going too fast, and the shoes just could not stop quick enough. Bustrom into the game for the Cougars, and Carver Brown takes a seat. Mustangs back the other way.
Again.
Alex Jacobson, and the Mustangs extend the lead. Niederhoff steps on the line, looks at the official and says, "But they're pushing me out of bounds, sir."
"31's hot, trying to get open."
Cale Culver gets his hand on the pass, right to a Mustang. Niederhoff with the rebound, back the other way for the Cougars, still looking for their first points of the game. Bustrom shoots, short. Van Hove with the rebound to Bustrom. Cade Rose loses the handle, back the other way for the Mustangs.
Blocked by...
It's just the way it is right now. I mean, Cale gets his hand on the pass, goes right to a Mustang. Culver with the rebound, passes to Rose. Culver to Niederhoff, and we get it across the timeline. Lose the handle again. 31 takes it all the way. That's Alex Jacobson.
7 points so far.
Culver to Bustrom, Bustrom to Niederhoff.
Well, 7 seconds, and he turns it over again. That's got to be at least 10 turnovers.
Not just for Gabe, though.
No, as a team.
Yeah, it's been a little sloppy for the Cougars so far in the first quarter, and that's why at the end of the first quarter, the Cougars are down 11-0. Sponsors, again, they're scrolling through the top, but the Hairmeister, Adrian Hoffmeister, Zach Aldrich Trucking, Shipper Home Construction, that's Clarence and Marcia Shipper, Coach Shipper's parents, Iton Farms LLC, Maggie Allen Photography, Blythe Charitable Fund, the Seatsma Funeral Home, and Forgy Electric. Again, we just like to say thank you to all of our many faithful sponsors for all the many things you do for us, our school, our students, and our athletes. Well, Coach Jansen's got the dry erase board out there, drawing something up. Again, last night the JV boys looked
pretty good.
Got the win over the Belmont Clemmy Broncos. I know the first time we played East Marshall, we struggled, I think, a little bit in the JV game against them, but maybe it's a little maybe we're a little jet lagged from the long trip home last night. I don't know, but we seem a little rusty tonight. So hopefully we'll improve in the second quarter. Niederhoff up with the ball. Down to Bo Ivy. Bo Ivy puts the ball up, a little short.
Rebound Tanner.
Lindemann with the rebound and then the tie-up. And it'll go to the Mustangs. A little long on the shot. Lindemann with the rebound to Niederhoff. Back up the court. Over to Culver. Gets it to Bo Ivy. Bo gets it to Niederhoff off his foot, but saved by the foul. That is going to be on the floor. Culver gets it into Niederhoff. Niederhoff looking for a shot. Gets it to Lindemann. Lindemann puts it up. A little long on the three.
15 on the rebound. Carter Anderson.
15. Got it up to 25. Joe Toronas, but they couldn't get a layup. Defense.
Mustangs
got
only
back.
have 3 rebounds so far.
Culver
Haven't scored.
tries to get the false graph. Throws it away. Saved by the Mustangs. Neuroth tipping it out of bounds. Into Bo Ivy. Up. Another foul.
33.
That is Landon Neuroth.
And as I said, the
Bo Ivy at the line.
Mustangs only have 3 rebounds so far. This means a lot of turnovers so far for the Cougars. First free throw, no good for Bo Ivy. Second free throw is up and also no good.
Culver mistimes his jump. 45. Connor Hassan comes down with the ball for the Mustangs, and they're back the other way. And again, the Cougars are being active on defense. It seems like every tip ball ends up in the hands of somebody in purple.
Might have been a travel, yep, and it is called.
Travel called on Carter Anderson. Cougars coming back this way. Subs into the ball game for the Mustangs. 31 Alex Jacobson and 35 Cale Hungerford. And Talon Muchler is in the game for the Cougars, and Tanner Lindemann goes and gets a rest. Culver to Falsgraf. Falsgraf all the way to the hoop. Lays up the little runner, a little short. Back the other way for the Mustangs. Mustangs go around the horn. Mustangs also have been very patient on offense, looking for a good shot. Steal by Cale Culver. Gets it to Falsgraf. Back to Culver.
Who's got to score?
Another foul called. 31, Alex Jacobson. That is his first.
Everybody has 1 so far.
Okay, so nobody in foul trouble so far for either team. But the Cougars will be shooting a 1-and-1 the rest of the half at the next foul. Muchler for 3. Oh, just ripped
Rebound,
out.
Bo Ivy. Can't quite get
Bo
it.
Ivy looking for a shot. Couldn't get it to go up, but did get fouled, and it is a 1-and-1 now for the Cougars.
Who was the foul on?
Oh, that's a great question,
15,
son. 15. That's his second. Carter Anderson with 2 fouls. Into the ball game, 51. Don't have a 51 listed, sorry folks. And 11 is Wyatt Benson.
Oh, his name's Connor Hassan.
No,
Yeah, he just said his name. He just said his name.
he said Connor, but
Yeah. So 51.
Hassan is 45. I know he is. Okay, so Bo missed the front end of the 1-1. Still scoreless for the Cougars. So there's got to be at least 2 Connors.
Number 31, no good. Rebound, Kale Culver.
Culver with the rebound. And he brings it up the court for the Cougars, gets it over to Niederhoff. Niederhoff calls the play. Ivy tries to set a screen into Culver, and the Cougars are on the board. Kale Culver, first 2 points, and it's 11-2. Maybe that'll open up the floodgates of scoring for the Cougars. Bo Ivy with the rebound, had to muscle that away from the Mustangs, and we're back the other way. Niederhoff brings it across the court. Culver sets a screen, driving all the way. Oh, runner is no good. Rebound to the Mustangs. Yep, I think Coach Jansen's right. 25 was doing the moonwalk over there.
Haha, good one. Travel called. Cade Rose.
Rare dad joke, just to make sure David's listening, folks.
Cade Rose and Kurt Brown into the game for Bo Ivy and Jeffrey Faltzgraff. 2:30 to go in the second quarter. 11-2 Mustangs.
Culver to Niederhoff, gets it back over to Talon Muchler. We are struggling a little bit with the pressure. Niederhoff with the runner.
Yes.
In, out, and around, and in. 11-4.
Starting to get a rhythm now. Gotta keep getting stops on defense. Talon Muchler is going to get called for a foul, his first of the ball game.
Only 3 team fouls called on the Cougars so far, folks. 7 on the Mustangs. .31 thought about it. And that went off the top of the backboard. Cougar ball. Culver to Niederhoff. Back to Culver. To Niederhoff. We got to get it across the timeline. Oh, that had to have been close, folks. To Muchler. 51 jumps in the way, back the other way. 51 with the layup. And that is good for the Mustangs. 13-4.
Tanner Linneman in the game for Talon Muchler.
I don't think, folks, we have 51's name, but he is bouncing all over in the passing lanes right now.
His name's Connor.
Yes, but we don't know his last name, but we're for sure 45 is Connor Hassan. Yep, I was afraid of that. Charge on Niederhoff, and we're going the other way.
Gavin Bustrom in the game for Carver Brown.
Just based on how the JV girls game was called, I really thought that was going to be a charge. So 13-4. Hopefully the Cougars can get a stop and a score yet, or a couple of stops and scores before half. Niederhoff with his hand in the passing lane. Jump ball. Cougars will get the possession arrow. Niederhoff to Lindemann.
Stolen. Not a great
Just not
pass
really
so far.
going to the
No.
passes either. We're kind of waiting for him to come to us, and as active as the Mustangs are, that's just not going to work tonight. Over. Ooh, got called for a walk. All right, 13 seconds left. I think the Mustangs are going to hold for the last shot. Ooh, Cale picked up his second.
Yep.
That's Cale Culver with his second foul. He's got to make sure he does. He's got to make sure he doesn't pick up number 3. .8 seconds. .31 puts up the shot. No good. Halftime score, as David tallies up the halftime stats, is the Mustangs 13, Cougars 4. And as we kind of talked about, struggle was real with our passing in the first half. We don't keep track of turnovers, but it seemed to be quite a few turnovers, especially in the first quarter. We cleaned up some of that in the second quarter, but some of that was due to the very active hands and the movement of the Mustang defense, and some of it was just errant passes on our part. So, David?
Gabe Niederhoff with 2 points. Cale Culver with 2 points for the Cougars. They are 0 for 3 from the free throw line so far. Tanner Lindemann with 4 rebounds. Cale Culver with 2 rebounds. Gabe Niederhoff with a rebound. Bo Ivy with 2 rebounds. And Cade Rose with a rebound. For the Mustangs, Cale Voss with 3 points. Joe Teronis with 1 point. Alex Jacobson with 7 points. And 51 Connor, anonymous last name, with 2 points.
Okay, any rebounds for the Mustangs?
3 for Toby Ryan, number 23. 1 for Carter Anderson, and 1 for Cale Hungerford.
Okay, a few of our sponsors again. Notice some of them are scrolling along the top. We have H&H Construction Incorporated, Farm Bureau Financial Services. Stop down and see Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister. Yarrow Avenue Collection. Aibling Insurance Services. You can stop by and see Jeff Frazier and his team. People Savings Bank and Kurt's First Floggy at the Ackley Chiropractic Clinic. And he is our volunteer trainer here at the school, and we cannot say thank you enough for everything he does. So, without further ado, we're probably going to take a break, but before we do, just a reminder that the wrestling tournament, the NICL conference meet tomorrow, has been canceled due to the weather. So if you want to see our wrestlers in action next, it will be next Saturday in Jewel for the sectional wrestling tournament as they start to head down the road to the well. All right, Cougar fans, and we're back. The Cougars are back on the floor. The Mustangs were out of the locker room, maybe a minute and a half quicker than the Cougars were. Coach Jansen's over there right now talking to Coach Shipper, trying to figure out what we need to do to get the boys a few more points. Because right now the Cougars are trailing the Mustangs 13-4. We're about to start the third quarter in our JV boys game tonight. Following the JV boys, the varsity basketball team, the girls, will be warming up. And then we will have varsity boys action following that. So stick here for all of the Cougar basketball action your heart desires. All right, Mustang ball to start the third quarter.
Good hands by Jeffrey Falsgraf.
But again, the ball doesn't bounce to the Cougars. It either goes out of bounds or to the Mustangs.
A little more pep in the step, though. Got their hands out, playing good D. Looking like they have a lot more energy after halftime.
Well, maybe Coach Jansen had a win one for the Gipper type speech at halftime.
Hope so.
Corner, three-pointer, no good. Rebound
gets fouled by Bo Ivy.
By 21 Kale Voss, and then there's a foul on Bo Ivy for the
second.
Cougars.
Nope, first. Sorry.
And Voss will go to the line.
Kale Voss, 1 of 2 at the line so far tonight for the East Marshall Mustangs. Third free throw for him is up and good.
Mustangs, too. Some of their kids are sporting rather colorful
shoes,
basketball shoes.
Very true.
I have noticed different teams we play, they are fluorescent this year.
Lead swells to double digits.
Lindemann driving hard to the lane.
Foul called.
Saved by a foul.
Don't know if that was a foul. But
yep, gonna call it on Voss.
His second, which is what I have, so that's always good.
Lindemann at the top of the key. Loses the handle, but Falsgraf there to save it. Falsgraf to Lindemann. Lindemann to Culver. Culver back out to Falsgraf. Shoots the jumper, a little strong. Culver fights for the rebound, throws it up. Into the hands of the Mustangs. Into the lane. Over to Voss and in.
Good. That is what killed us the last game.
Mustangs are back into their press. Over to Niederhoff, back to Culver. Kale shoots up the court, passes it over to Lindemann. A little long.
Rebound
and
number 15, Carter Anderson.
Carter Anderson with the rebound for the Mustangs. 25
Same
to
exact
Voss.
play.
And it's 19-4 just that quickly, folks. Kale Culver with the no-look pass. Niederhoff gets it back to him. And that was an errant pass. Stolen by Toby Ryan for the Mustangs and back this way. Cross court. Lots of people in the middle of the lane. Mustangs kick it back out.
Same exact play as he's got the last two, and the jump ball will be called.
Boy Ivy there fighting for the rebound. And it will be Cougar basketball.
It will be Cougar basketball.
Niederhoff all the way
With
for
a great
two.
drive. Good job.
Now we got to get a stop on defense. .25. That would be Joe Joe Toronas.
Timeout.
He's gotten the ball quite a bit at the free throw line. Hasn't looked for a shot. That time he does. Banks it home. And we have a timeout. Did you see who called the timeout?
Jay. Coach Jay.
Coach Jansen, please.
Coach Jay Jansen.
Coach Jansen for the Cougars with the timeout. All right. Oh, some sponsors again. Sorry, folks. Greenbelt Bank and Trust, Hillseed LLC, RD Alderts Trucking, Randy and Deb Alderts, and Williams Underground Services. Thank you, folks, for all you do. All right. Back to the action. Cougars are going to take the ball out of bounds. Throws it to Falscraft. Falscraft to Lindemann. Lindemann up. Too strong. Mustangs with the rebound. That would be 31. Alex Jacobson.
And
down to Voss.
Same exact time.
Little strong that time. He has made a lot of bunnies from that spot on the floor, though, tonight, folks.
Giving up the baseline.
They sneak in behind the zone there a little bit. All right, Culver to take it out again. Mustangs still in their press. We have some subs, though. Rose and Niederhoff. Van Hove in. Ivy and Lindemann to the bench for the Cougars. Niederhoff to Van Hove. Van Hove gets it across, back to Niederhoff. Niederhoff tries to get it to Rose. We were fortunate a kick was called there because the Mustangs closed the hole quickly. All right, Culver to take it out of bounds again. Kicks it way deep to Falscraft. Over to Van Hove. Culver, Falscraft. Ooh, little off. And they called Cade Rose for an over the back on the rebound. Okay, Talon Muchler into the ball game for Jeffrey Falscraft. He goes and gets a rest. Mustangs bring it down the court with 31. That's Alex Jacobson. Moving it around. Double dribble by Joe Toronas. All right, Carver Brown in for Culver. Does Cale still only have 2 fouls?
Yes, he does.
All right. Muchler to Niederhoff. Back to Muchler to Van Hove. Carver Brown for 3.
No good.
Just a little short on that one.
31.
And that's Jacobson again, right?
Yep.
Blocked by George Van Hove. And then George almost had the rebound there. Mustang basketball. Voss is still sitting down behind the bottom of the 2-3 zone. In there for a rebound. Talon tries to tie him up, but gets called, I think, for the foul. Yes, that's foul on Talon Muchler.
His second.
Second foul for Talon. Screen set by Voss that time so his teammate Landon Newroth could score. Well-designed play for the Mustangs. And we have an errant pass out of bounds for yet another Cougar turnover.
Good hand by Carver Brown. Can't quite get it again.
Newroth, Voss with the rebound. Thought Voss had the rebound, but Carver Brown ends up with it to George Van Hove. Out to Niederhoff. All right. Niederhoff shoots wide right. Carver Brown with the rebound. Over to Van Hove. Van Hove to Niederhoff. Loses the handle. It's going to stay with the Cougars. All right, for the Mustangs, 45 Connor Hassan, 23 Toby Ryan, and 11 Wyatt Benson into the ball game. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Mustangs up 23-6. Niederhoff to Van Hove. Stolen.
And then tackles.
And then Van Hove has a great tackle.
Might play football next year.
We're making them earn it for sure.
Now that we've gone to 11 man.
Is that real news or fake news? Nobody knows.
George gets
11
out there.
in
Good.
the corner.
Ah, great.
Wyatt Benson for the three-pointer.
His first three. Talon trying to dribble.
And out of bounds.
He did step out of bounds.
See, that's where I think Coach Jansen should be standing up like the coaches can, just trying to push him back in. Is that legal or not?
I don't know.
No, I'm sure not. All right.
Frowned upon, probably.
To Benson. Benson to Ryan. And Newroth with the bucket. All right. Cougars trying to navigate the press. Ooh, was that a double dribble?
Probably. Oh, and then George gets another foul.
That was a forearm shiver. All right, Falsgraf is in for Niederhoff. They only have George with one foul.
2. He should have 2. He had the tackle.
Yeah. And again, you know, we're down 22, but it's not because of lack of effort. The boys are going hard. Turnovers have not been helpful. All right, did they call a jump ball there?
No. Foul on number 33, excuse me.
Okay, so foul on Newroth for the Mustangs. They have taken the press off with that 22-point lead and almost the end of the third quarter. Another turnover, Newroth all the way.
George
Fouled.
picked up another foul.
I think that's the third on George Van Hove. And it'll be shooting fouls. Newroth to the line.
Should be his third foul. Up and good.
Basket was no good because Newroth crossed the line. It's got to hit the rim, right, son?
Correct.
So before it hit the rim, Newroth crossed the line. Basket no good. Second one. Rose rips it away. Oh, and then 31 picks his pocket. And then we have another struggle for the basketball again. Effort is there, folks, for our Cougars. Just not the scoreboard tonight.
So far, you never know. I'll be calling Talon Muchler.
Now what's going on?
Adding some time. And that'll be on number 31, Jeffrey Falsgraf, his first foul. 31 for the Mustangs puts up a 3, no good. They get the rebound. Number 11, Wyatt Benson, his first rebound.
Shortest kid on the floor got the rebound there.
Cade Rose with a block.
Oh, off of Benson's hands, out of bounds. Cougar basketball with .8.
.8 Squanch. George, throw it in. There you go, shoot it. Oh, Daniel did make one from there last night.
There was a last-second shot made by the Cougars at halftime against the Belmont-Clemmy Broncos.
From
Daniel Stahl from half court.
No, like the three-point line.
You sure?
Yeah, it was deep. It was long. It was a good three.
Longer than half court?
Yeah, way longer. Like
All
blue
right.
line. Blue line.
Okay.
Yeah, it was good.
It was right by the scorer's table. And that was, yeah. I mean, the buzzer went as it was up in the air.
It was nice.
All
Almost
right.
hit the ceiling, too.
Greenbelt Bank and Trust. And we have GNB Bank, TLB Services, Terry and Diane Babcock, PLCP, LLLP, Pine Lake Corn Processors, and Innovative Ag Services. Thank you all for your support. So we have 7 minutes to go, starting the fourth quarter. Cougars down 28-6. Story of the ball game for the Cougars: not effort, but turnovers so far in the ball game. Niederhoff all the way to the hoop, too strong.
Has not been able to get anything going so far for the Cougars. Him and Kale, the two main scorers usually, cannot quite get anything going tonight.
All right. And that was Hungerford throwing the ball off of Bo Ivy. Mustang ball. 15, Carter Anderson called with the carry. Cale Culver to take it out of bounds. Niederhoff to bring it up the court. Ivy into trouble. Shoots the ball, rebound to Lindemann. False graph from deep, just a little short.
Number 11 with his second rebound, that is Wyatt Benson.
Niederhoff slow to get up. I don't know if he rolled an ankle there or what happened. 45, Connor Hassan with the lay-in. Timeout for Coach Jansen. Scores 30-6. Right.
Gabe Niederhoff does look hurt.
Yeah, I think he's gone to the bench. Muchler thinks coming to the ball game for him. We'll have to see what that looks like by the time the varsity game rolls around. Okay, Cougars definite height advantage right now with the 5 players the Mustangs have on the floor. Whether or not that leads to any bunnies in the paint, we'll have to see. Muchler shoots, short.
Rebound. Number 35. Cale Hungerford.
51, just a little strong with the pass. Goes out of bounds. Muchler brings it off the court. He is the point guard with Niederhoff on the bench. Drives lane, kick out to Lindemann. Lindemann for 3, short.
51, Connor Anonymous with the rebound.
Connor Anonymous, that's what we're going with. And that's Hassan with another lay-in. He is getting those shots that Voss was getting earlier in the game. Culver to Falsgraf, off Falsgraf's hands, kicks it inbounds right to a Mustang. Down to the court to Hassan. Gains control, kicks it to Benson. Benson to the Connor Anonymous for 2.
He had another layup, right? Connor Anonymous?
Yes.
Thought
Oh,
so.
he's at
Cale Culver.
Cale Culver opening the bank for the Cougars. 34-9. Okay, rebound to Falsgraf. Kicks it to Culver. Muchler for 3. Off the rim. Benson, shortest kid on the floor with a rebound. Ooh. Tries to go behind his back, loses the handle. Rebound to Falsgraf. Now, if he could have finished that layup with a rebound behind the back dribble. Falsgraf for 3, rims in and out.
Rebound by number 51, Connor, I believe.
Timeout for subs. In for the Cougars, Van Hove, Rose, and Bustrom. To the bench, Falsgraf, Lindemann, and Ivy. Mustang basketball.
Cougars keep giving up that baseline. Got to do a better job of that.
Just off the front of the rim, rebound to the Mustangs.
No good. Rebound
Gavin
Gavin
Bustrom.
Bustrom.
It's the fluorescent shoes. Culver to Bustrom. Bustrom gets it into Rose. Rose says layup good. Newroth kicks it out. Newroth in the lane, misses the layup, rebound to Culver.
His 4th rebound.
And then stolen by the Mustangs.
Might have been a travel, not called. Newroth looking where to go.
25 dribbles the lane.
Foul's going to be on Cade Rose, and it will be a 1-and-1 for the Mustangs.
It is on Rose.
Free throws up and good for number 25,
Joe
Joey
Taronas.
His 3rd free throw, 2 of 3 on the night. And is now 2 of 4 from the line tonight. Rebound.
Rose with the rebound, passes it to Muchler. Back to Rose, to Van Hove, loses the handle. Gets it back, has to get it across. And just does, and then shoots the 3.
Oh, pulls up from the blue line.
That was NBA caliber there, folks. 31 steps back off the front of the rim.
51
rebound. And that might be number 4 on Cade Rose.
It will be
Nope.
number 4. No?
I don't think so.
Nope.
22, called it on Muchler.
His 3rd.
Just hits the
Connor
front of the
Anonymous
rim.
does not make his first free throw.
Yes, and again, folks, Anonymous is not his last name. We just heard the coach call him Connor, so we know we have Connor right.
We just don't know the last
But he
name.
was not listed in the program.
He misses the second one as well.
So David has called him Connor Anonymous. And he didn't come in. I don't think we could have checked at halftime, so. All right, Muchler brings the ball down the court. Van Hove with the scream to Bustrom. Bustrom to Rose. Rose turns, gets his pocket picked. 25 to Newroth. Newroth waits for traffic, misses the layup.
45.
Kicks out.
Connor.
Benson dribbles in, kicks it out. Into Benson. Benson gets the ball to Hassan, and Hassan for 2. He's got that spot in the zone on their offense like Voss did earlier in the ball game. Muchler dribbling around, shoots, short. Rose got a hand on it, couldn't get the handle. Hassan kicks out. Another foul called. Who's this one on? That's
Cade
number
Rose,
4
his
on Cade.
Yep.
Rims
free
out.
throws up and
First
no
one for
good.
Joe Chironas.
He is 2 of 5 tonight from the free throw line. 50% with this shot. No
Off
good.
to the left. Rebound Van Hove. He's going to bring it down for the Cougars. 50 seconds to go in the ball game. Van Hove to Muchler. Another turnover by the Cougars. Ooh.
Definitely a travel.
Benson kicks it into Newroth. Newroth. I don't think the boys heard the
22.
whistle that time. 2 shots. 2-shot foul, 32.8 to go in the ball game. Newroth's first attempt off the front of the rim. Second shot up and good for Newroth. Van Hove gets it into Muchler. He brings it up the court. Thought Carver Brown was going to continue to the hoop. Throws it over his head. I think the Mustangs are just going to hold the ball until time runs out. And they look to win the game 38-11. Before the music starts, David will give you a rundown of the final game statistics as the Cougar JV boys lose 38-11 tonight. And again, for the boys, they got a victory last night over Belmont Clemmy, lose tonight to the Mustangs, and turnovers were the story.
Scoring tonight for the Cougars, Gabe Niederhoff with 4 points and a rebound and a block. Tanner Lindemann had 5 rebounds and a block. Cale Culver with 5 points and 4 rebounds. Cade Rose with 2 points, 3 rebounds and a block. And George Van Hove with 2 rebounds, a block. Talon Muchler with a rebound, Carver Brown with 2 rebounds, and Gavin Bustrom with a rebound. For the East Marshall Mustangs, Wyatt Benson with 3 points and 3 rebounds. Cale Voss with 7 points and 2 rebounds. Toby Ryan with 4 rebounds. Joe Toronis with 4 points. Alex Jacobson with 7 points and 2 rebounds. Landon Newroth with 5 points. Blaine August, what is it? Augsburger with 6 points and a rebound, and Connor Hassan with 6 points, 3 rebounds, and then Connor Anonymous with 4 points and 3 rebounds.
All right, folks. Due to copyright infringement, we have to shut it off while the girls warm up. So we will see you at the start of the varsity girls basketball
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AGWSR High School for tonight's ball game between the AGWSR Cougars and the East Marshall Mustangs. Tonight is senior night for the AGWSR girls, and so we will be turning it over to the PA announcers for senior night festivities prior to the basketball game. And as part of the COVID precautions, Mr. Young and Haley Homeyer are sanitizing all the basketballs used by our players.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to AGWSR High School and NICL basketball. We would like to honor our seniors tonight. We, the coaches, would like to recognize our seniors tonight at the girls basketball arena. Thank you for the last 4 years. It has been a great ride being your coaches. This senior group was a She also is currently number 2 in career rebounds and is only 68 rebounds from becoming the all-time rebounder for AGWSR. If she continues to average a rebounding total each night and we have 7 more games, she should reach this also. Congratulations, Alyssa. Well done. Well done.
Starting lineups.
Now we'd like to meet the starting lineups for the girls' game tonight. Our visitors on the scoreboard will be the Mustangs from East Marshall. For the Mustangs, the freshman, number 11, Morgan Brown. A sophomore, number 21, Delaney Bryant. A junior, number 23, Ellie Long. Number 25, Claire Beerman. And a sophomore, number 35, Abby Richmond. All coach of the Mustangs is Greg Lee, assisted by Jason Cotton. And now, for your AGWSR Cougars. A senior, number 12. Please remain seated and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, lots and lots of activities pre-game there. We honored our senior basketball players and managers. Managers Olivia Hoosier, Emma Smith-Graff, and Kate Faltzgraff. Senior players Alyssa Hames, McKenna Cooper, Morgan Baker, and Anastasia Meyer. Also being recognized before the game, Alyssa Hames last night in the game against Belmont Clemmy scored her 1,000th career point. Congratulations, Alyssa. Tonight, East Marshall enters the ball game with a 3-11 record. Last game they lost to Iowa Valley 34-58. AGWSR is 9-5 on the year. Lost last night to Belmont Clemmy 37-42. And East Marshall wins the toss. Coach Cope, would you run through the starters for both teams?
So for the Cougars, you have Anastasia Meyer getting her first start of her career, McKenna Cooper, Morgan Baker, Alyssa Hames, and Grace Finger. For the Mustangs, you have 11, Morgan Neuroth, 21, Delaney Runner, 23, Ellie Hull, 25, Claire Verin, and 35, Abigail Birchland.
Last time these two teams met up, the Cougars came away with a 53-21 victory behind 28 points from Grace Finger. Hames with the ball at the top of the key. Over to Finger. Finger's going to shoot the three. That's going to be short. Cooper gets the rebound, and East Marshall comes up with the loose ball. On the season, East Marshall, Megan Neuroth leads them with a 9.9 points per game average. Abby Bertrand is their leading rebounder at 4.2 rebounds a game, and Delaney Runner averages 2.6 assists. For AGWSR, Alyssa Hames scores at a 19.3 points per game average. She also leads the team in rebounding at almost 9 a game, and McKenna Cooper averages 4 assists a game. That's Cooper with the three-point shot to break the ice for AGWSR. Cougars come out in a 1-2-1-1 press, it looks like. And East Marshall shows good patience, breaks the press. Number 11, that is Morgan Neuroth, had the ball, kicks it over to number 23 for the shot. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Number 23 is Ellie Hull. And Alyssa Hames brings the ball down the court. Over to Cooper. Into Baker at the high post. Back to Cooper. Cooper says, why not try another one? A little short on that one. And the rebound comes down to number 21, Delaney Runner. Neuroth brings the ball down the floor for East Marshall.
And the Cougars, in a rarity, really started the game in a 2-3 zone. And I'm sure, Coach Gann getting Anastasia Meyer her first start of the season, probably trying to find a defense she's comfortable running. And
a lot of times the game of basketball is about matchups, and here is a good example where I think for the girls that are on the floor right now, the 2-3 zone's probably the best option. East Marshall taking the ball out of bounds after the ball gets tipped out. And good penetration and kick. And Neuroth gets the shot blocked by Morgan Baker. And Hames, too strong on the layup. Rebound out to Cooper.
And we really struggled making our shots last night, too, if you watched the live stream from Belmont Clemmy. So we've had a couple of games where the girls have kind of struggled getting their shots like the boys have throughout the season. So hopefully we can fix that tonight.
Every team goes through a lull during the season. Basketball is such a long season that you'll have some games where those shots just don't fall. And that was kind of the case last night for the girls. Finger with the ball out on the wing, goes over the top to Morgan Baker. There's no backside help, but Baker can't get the first one to go. Gets her own rebound and puts the second one up. And Grace Finger is going to get called for the reach. That is the first team foul.
Timeout Mustangs. No, and I suppose, Coach, you would know as a basketball coach, we're not going to count my 3 years of junior high boys basketball experience, but you want to make sure that lull happens during the season, because if you win or lose during the season, you still get in the postseason in basketball. So,
yeah, it's a difficult thing because you'd never want to say, it was just a bad shooting night and that's life. But when you play 21 games, there's going to be nights where the shots don't fall and legs are tired and all those kind of things. And there's been a lot of basketball played in the last few weeks. So
Yeah, absolutely. And I think our teams, I think the Cougars have had, last 2 weeks, we've had 3 games a week. And some of that's due to the good Lord sending some snow once in a while when he wants to. So
there was a little bit of snow this week.
might be this weekend. Or at least that's what the wrestlers thought, and that's why there's no NICL wrestling tournament this weekend.
That is correct. Grace Finger pulls down the rebound. And if you missed that announcement, Coach, the NICL Conference has canceled the conference wrestling tournament that was scheduled to take place on Saturday. So there is no conference wrestling tournament this year. Foul called there on number 23. That is Ellie Hull. Her first, team's first.
Grace thought about the 3.
And Grace Finger knocks down the 3-point shot. Her first basket of the night. McKenna Cooper up in front of the press. And East Marshall, no problem breaking the press. Easy layup on the other end, and a quick foul is going to be called. Basket's going to count for number 25, Claire Varon. That foul called on Anastasia Meyer, her first, and she will have a seat on the bench.
Shaylee Lippert comes into the ball game for the Cougars.
Number 25, Claire Varon, shoots the free throw, and it's good. Lippert back to Hames, over to Cooper, down to Morgan Baker. Baker with the skip to Lippert. Lippert with the long 2. Foot was on the line, doesn't get to go. And number 21, Delaney Runner with the rebound. East Marshall having one of those years where not a lot of girls out for basketball. They have 10 girls in the program that are healthy right now, trying to play JV and varsity basketball games. Been a tough road to hoe for them. But number 21, Daly Runner with the basket. Finger drives. And she's going to get called for the travel. I got to go grab the basketball.
Coach Hubner with the assist to the referee.
That's right.
End of the game for the Mustangs, 15. Shetler.
When you work at a high-paying job like volunteer live stream announcer, sometimes you have to chase after the basketball. Finger with the steal on the press. Ball gets turned right back over to East Marshall.
A little strong on the pass.
Get the ball back to Neuroth, who gets the ball to number 15, Layla Shetler. Shot is blocked down on the other end. Morgan Baker comes up with it. Cougars holding on to an 8-5 advantage here in the first quarter. Haynes with the runner, doesn't go. And the Cougars, with the substitution of Lippert for Myers, have jumped back to their man-to-man, Coach.
Yes, they have.
And drive by Shetler did not fall. Grace Finger is on the break, decides to pull it out, kicks it over to Cooper. Back up top to Finger, over to Lippert, who gets it into the high post. And little miscommunication. It was a nice backdoor cut by McKenna Cooper. Hames thought she was going to stay out there on the wing, Coach.
And Coach Gann says we need to talk about it.
In that situation, McKenna Cooper did the acceptable thing with that backdoor cut. It was wide open, but Hames thought she would stay out there on the perimeter.
I think she would have been open for a 3-point shot, too.
Yeah, I think she was open both places,
yeah.
Coach.
A few sponsors quickly, folks. We have the Hairmeister, Adrian Hoffmeister, Zach Aldrich Trucking, Shipper Home Construction. Clarence and Marcia are in attendance tonight. Iton Farms LLC, Megan Alley Photography, and the Blythe Charitable Fund. And I'm sure some of our other sponsors are in the crowd too, but I know Coach Shipper's parents, so.
Folks, you'll notice on the live stream as well, You should have in the upper corner of your screen a scrolling list of some of the boosters that contributed specifically to our live stream. Chaley Lippert tips that ball from behind. And bucket good for Neuroth, number 11, and that's her first bucket of the night. And Hames for three, doesn't get it to fall. And we're going to have a foul called.
McKenna Cooper, I think.
And that is Cooper's first foul of the ball game, third team foul on AGWSR.
Finger grabs her third rebound of the game.
Cougars playing without a couple of regulars in the rotation again tonight, Coach, for various reasons, but we'll have to see how that affects the game as it goes on. But there's another missed shot for the Cougars, and number 23, Ellie Hull, comes down with the rebound. She decides why not, going to pull it up, doesn't get it to fall, and McKenna Cooper with the rebound. Folks, it's a one-point ball game at the 50-second mark in the first quarter. High post entry to Finger. She thinks about dumping it down, kicks it back to Hames. Hames is open for three, doesn't get it to fall.
And Mites with the save on the stage.
Chaley Lippert couldn't quite get the handle on that rebound, and the ball goes out of bounds. It is East Marshall basketball.
Avery LaFrenz into the ball game for the Cougars. For Chaley Lippert. Ava Olson in for Morgan Baker. And I think a Mustang came in, Coach. 35. Birchlin is back into the ball game, and she did start for the Mustangs.
Cougars jump into full court pressure there, and McKenna Cooper gets the lay-in. Cougars get the trap. LaFrentz goes for the steal, doesn't get it. Quickly down on the other end, a quick shot. Rebounded by East Marshall. Can't get the putback to go, and Alyssa Hames with the rebound. Hames is going to take this one herself. Can't get it to go, and she is going to get two shots.
Foul on number 11, Neuroth for the Mustangs. It's only the Mustangs' second foul of the ball game.
And the first on Neuroth. And Hames knocks down the first one. Can't get the second one to fall. Tries to chase down the rebound, kicks it out of bounds. East Marshall, with 5.3 seconds to go in the quarter, will take the ball out of bounds. Cougars in the press again. And Ava Olson tried to get the ball to the basket after the steal. Probably not the shot she works on in practice, Coach.
No, at first I thought it was a pass, but then I realized the time was running out and she had to put it up.
At the quarter break, AGWSR up 11-7 behind 5 points from McKenna Cooper.
And folks, if you stick around to the live stream at halftime, we had two football players qualify for Academic All-State. And we are going to present those awards to those two players at halftime of the girls' basketball game. And then the only other football news is the Cougars will be playing 11-man football next fall. So we will have 3 more players on the field.
As a defensive coach, I can't tell you how happy that makes me.
Yeah, defense gets easier when you got its safeties over the top again.
It's hard to sleep at night as a defensive coach in 8-man football.
But we are back to basketball, folks.
And Cooper gets the ball over to Hames. And right now we have Ava Olson, McKenna Cooper, Avery LaFrance, Alyssa Hames, and Grace Finger on the floor. And Coach Lee for East Marshall thought there was a travel on that play. He's not very happy.
Takes the mask off even.
To make sure he's heard. And the ball is going to go back to East Marshall on the jump ball. AGWSR comes out in their full court press and just not having a lot of success. Missed layup on the other end, comes back, and Ava Olson with it over in the corner, back up to Hames, into Finger, nothing there, kicks it to LaFrance, back up to Cooper, back to Finger, over to Hames. Hames has a shot, and it's good for three. And foul going to be called on number 32. That is Avery LaFrance.
Hames goes to the bench. Karis Lippert comes in.
And again, Coach, kind of a different lineup on the floor than maybe we're used to seeing with Karis Lippert, McKenna Cooper, Avery LaFrance, Ava Olson, and Grace Finger.
McKenna Cooper just picked up number 2 in the foul department.
And very quickly, Alyssa Hames will come in to replace Cooper. That is the 5th team foul on AGWSR. 3-point shot off the inbounds, doesn't go. Nobody rebounding for AGWSR. Putback doesn't go. Grace Finger pulls down the rebound. And East Marshall continues to play in their zone defense. And Finger tries to drive, doesn't fall, and a jump ball called on the rebound will stay with the Cougars. Somebody needs to take the ball out of bounds here for the Cougars, and Avery LaFrance is that person, Coach. And
get it in.
Ball goes into Hames, who drives, gets her shot blocked, and
Mustang fans really at this point are not happy at all with the officiating. Hear a lot of travels being yelled from the fans.
Yes. And there's a pass down to LaFrance. Back up to Lippert to LaFrance. She's going to go ahead and shoot. Doesn't go. Ball goes off of East Marshall and will stay here on the touch. And Grace Finger gets the over-the-top inbounds pass. Scores 2 points for the Cougars. That's her 5th point of the ball game. And number 23, Ellie Hull with the drive, going to pick up the foul call.
That's
16 foul.
Number 2 on LaFrance.
And LaFrance picks up her second. That's going to bring Chaley Lippert back into the ball game for Avery LaFrance. Baseline jumper, number 35, Abigail Birchland for East Marshall. Her first basket of the night. Hames with a tough drive, Finger rebounds. Just not crisp right now on the offensive end for AGWSR. Hames with the ball. And she gets called for the charge. And
Morgan Baker into the game for Ava Olson. The Lipperts
on the trap. East Marshall not really having any trouble with the full court pressure. That shot does not go for number 23, Hall.
And the Mustang fans are growling again.
And always remember, folks, there's a shortage of officials in the state of Iowa.
Oh,
if you think you can do it better, there's plenty of opportunities to have a chance to make that happen.
I'm glad you brought that up, Coach, because I did see on Facebook, so it has to be true, there were the youngest officiating crew in the state of Iowa officiated last night. They're all college students at the University of Iowa.
I saw that. Hames decides to knock down the three-pointer. Yep,
You know, and a lot of us athletes, you know, you play in high school, maybe if you're fortunate, you get to play some time in college, but if you really like the game and you don't want to coach, you know, officiating's a good way to stay involved.
I officiated basketball a few years and also did some baseball umpiring. Hames with the rebound. And I found out very quickly I far more enjoyed coaching than officiating. Ooh, almost got that pass stolen, but Hames decides to pull up for three. She's going to try the bank, doesn't go, gets her own rebound. Back up with the left-handed shot off the backboard. Good for Hames. That's her 9th point of the ball game. And
Shaylee Lippert is going to get called for a foul, I believe, Coach.
I think everybody in the gym would agree that that was a foul.
And the Mustangs are going to be shooting.
And that's her first, the team's 8th foul. And so here we are, Coach.
Cooper is in for Lippert. That'd be Karras. And Ava Olson came in for Finger.
So right now on the court we have Ava Olson, Shaylee Lippert, McKenna Cooper, Alyssa Hames, and Morgan Baker. Hames pulls down the rebound. And double screen action at top. Cooper couldn't hang on to the ball. That's become very popular action over the last 4 or 5 years in basketball. A lot of coaches refer to that as a zipper screen.
Kaylin Cope is into the ball game for Shaylee Lippert.
And Ava Olson tempted to steal that long pass, couldn't get it done. And East Marshall handled the pressure once again. Number 33, that is Colin Curfey, who missed the shot. Ava Olson to the high post to Cope. Cope decides to go for three, in and out, can't get the roll, but Hames is there for the rebound and putback. Hames up to 11 tonight.
Ooh.
And Morgan Baker going to get called for the foul on the back end of the press. Basket's going to be good for Colin Curfey. And she will step to the line to shoot one free throw.
Finger is in for Baker. Let's see, and how are we pronouncing? Is it Verin?
Verin, I think.
Verin. She came out. 35 came in. That'd be Birchland.
Finger gets the rebound on the missed free throw attempt. Cope again with the shot. Just like her father, never met a shot she didn't like, Coach.
I don't think they ever allowed me to touch the ball when I played, Coach. It just wasn't advantageous for the team.
I understand. And
my kids are much better basketball players than I am.
Caitlin Cope with the steal and rebound. She gets the ball to Alyssa Hames. Doesn't fall. McKenna Cooper can't get the fall. Hames back up, and a foul going to be called. Just the third team foul on East Marshall. Number 15, Layla Shetler called for the foul. Hames can't get the first free throw to go. And Morgan Baker comes into the lineup for Ava Olson. And number 21, Delaney Runner, takes a seat for East Marshall. And Hames hits the second one. Hames has 12 of the Cougars' 24. Neuroth decides she'll try the three, doesn't go. Cooper gets the rebound and gets fouled on the rebound by Neuroth. That's going to be her second foul of the half. That is the fourth team foul. Right now the Cougars have Hames, Cope, Finger, Baker, and Cooper on the floor. And backside to Kaylin Cope, nothing doing. Back up top to Hames. Hames is going to get fouled by number 15, Layla Shetler.
Her second. We had a good tackle in the JV boys game. That was tackle worthy.
Number 21 enters the lineup for East Marshall, Delaney Runner. Cooper gets the ball to Cope. It's to Hames. Enters it into Finger. Finger gets it to Cooper. Cooper steps up for three. Cannot get it to fall. Alyssa Hames with the rebound. Back to Cope. Into Finger. Finger kicks it out to Hames. Hames drives. Runner doesn't go. Morgan Baker with the rebound. She kicks it back to Hames. Hames can't get that one to fall. And that series ends with Grace Finger getting called for the foul. Her second foul of the evening. And that will be the 10th team foul.
My guess is Ava Olson's going to come in to four fingers so she doesn't pick up a third before half, but we'll have to see.
33 seconds to go in the half. Number 21, Delaney Runner at the line.
Olson does come in for finger. Birchland comes in for Curfew.
And that one goes off the right side, but East Marshall pulls down the rebound, number 25. That is Claire Varon again. And
Ava Olson picks up her first.
And Claire gets the first one to go. Varon, the only senior on the roster for East Marshall. Cope with the ball over to Cooper. Hames open for three. Ooh. Can't get it to go. Morgan Baker chases down the rebound. She gets it back to Hames. Hames over to Cooper. Cooper says one out of three. Doesn't go. And that one gets brought down by East Marshall. And at the half, holding on to a 12-point advantage, AGWSR 24, East Marshall 12.
And we'll have to go with the stats right before the second half starts so we can present these awards a minute, Coach.
Go for it. And here at the half, folks, we're going to be presenting a couple of academic all-state awards for football players here at AGWSR.
Now we're going to take a moment to honor two of our senior football players. Zach Johnson and Jaden Penny received first team all-district and first team academic all-district honors at 8 a.m. District 2 this postseason. Along with those awards, Zach and Jaden both been chosen by the Iowa Football Coaches Association for the 2020 Academic All-State Football Team. Zach and Jaden are two of the 56 recipients in 8-man football at 68 teams. Up at 68 teams in 8-man football, only 27 teams as an academic all-state recipient. Each recipient has to be a senior starter, be a minimum of 3.7 cumulative GPA, be involved in extracurricular activities, all while actively participating in football. Congratulations, Zach and Jaden, for not only excelling as athletes at our school, but also setting a good example of excellence in academics. Zach Johnson, Jaden Bennett.
And in case you could not hear the PA system in the gym, seniors Jaden Penning and Zach Johnson honored by the Iowa Football Coaches Association for academic all-state performances.
All right, folks. Again, that was Jaden Penning and Zach Johnson that got Academic All-State Football Awards. And since I missed the stats, halftime stats, I apologize. Alyssa Hames had 12 points, 9 rebounds, almost a double-double, Coach, in the first half. McKenna Cooper had 5 points, 5 rebounds. Morgan Baker, 2 points, 4 rebounds. Grace Finger, 5 points, 6 rebounds. Caitlin Cope did have a rebound, and that was earned, not because her dad is keeping the stats. Nurath had 2 points, 2 rebounds. Runner, these are Mustangs. Runner, 2 points and a rebound. Hall had 4 rebounds. Varon had 4 points and a rebound. Curfey had 2 points, and Birchland had 2.
And for the Cougars to start the second half, Caitlin Cope, McKenna Cooper, Morgan Baker, Alyssa Hames, and Grace Finger. For East Marshall, number 21, that is Delaney Runner with the basket. Number 23, Ellie Hull. Number 35, Abigail Birchland. Number 25, Claire Varon. And number 11, Megan Nurath on the floor. Shot won't fall for the Cougars. East Marshall comes out the rebound. You know, in that first game earlier this year when they played down in LeGrand, Coach, Grace Finger had 28 points. And was a dominant presence on the inside, held to 5 in the first half. And that three-point attempt is going to come up short and go back to the Cougars. So we'll have to see if Grace can get going again in the second half here. The 2-3 zone of East Marshall not allowing a lot of interior points so far.
No, and that's the thing. With a 2-3 zone, you're either hot from the outside or you're not.
And Cope with the ball down to Baker. Baker with the skip to Cooper. And tries to get it into Finger. Pass a little hot. Finger can't handle it.
And there's howls from the Mustangs.
Well, I think even Finger thought that went off of her. But the officials
I'm not saying some of the howls aren't legit, but
and Finger comes down the lane, gets the 2-point basket on the inbounds play. And Grace Finger with the steal, gives it to Cope, up to Hames. Hames goes to Cooper. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. Probably a situation there, Coach, where Hames could have taken one more dribble and attacked the basket. Tried to make one extra pass, probably not needed there.
But, you know, she did get called for that charge earlier in the game. You wonder if that's in the back of your mind then.
And she'll just hit the three-pointer instead of the layup. Gives her 15 on the evening. Cooper with the steal against the press and the lay-in. That is Cooper's 7th point. And very quickly, Coach Greg Lee with the timeout for East Marshall.
Some sponsors again. Seatsima Funeral Home, Forgy Electric, H&H Construction, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Barry and Tammy Hoffmeister, and Yarrow Avenue Collections. Now, and as we've said all season too, when the great thing that Gann and Finger do is when they can develop that experience in a varsity game with their underclassmen, they do that. And I know my daughter went to that, what's that basketball camp up at Wartburg? Snow Valley. And she had to play with some girls that play a lot of AAU ball, and she was saying, you know, and this was a couple years ago, that, you know, the passes were a lot faster and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, you got to get used to that. And that's the same thing with varsity basketball compared to that JV level, you know. Passes are a little bit more zip and pepper on them, and speed of the game's different.
Yep, everything's just a little bit quicker, a little bit harder, and a little more physical, and just takes some time to adjust.
But when you can get into those varsity games in a situation where you can feel good about yourself, helps a little bit.
And right there, number 35, that is Abigail Birchland, fouled on the rebound and putback. That foul was called on Caitlin Cope, her first of the evening, first team foul of the second half. You've seen that with several of the younger players. Caitlin getting some good minutes tonight. Ava Olson has played quite a bit this evening and done a good job.
Kara Slippert.
We're going to have a lane violation.
Oh, they called it on East Marshall, though.
East Marshall was in the lane quickly there, got called for the lane violation, and ball goes to the Cougars. McKenna Cooper sets the offense at the top of the key. Baker with it down in the corner. Up to Cooper, into Finger. Finger skips it across to Hames for three. Doesn't go. Up and over the backboard. That's going to be out of bounds.
Now what do we have? Cooper?
And McKenna Cooper is going to get called for the foul.
That'll be her third.
And it's going to be an intentional foul. And what happened there, Coach, she got tied up with Neuroth. Neuroth was posting up, trying to get the ball on the inbounds. She kind of wrapped her arm around Cooper, and Cooper kind of let her have it with a knee. And so...
And Gann was showing the official, she wrapped her arm around her.
Yep, it was probably not the wrong call by the official, but might have missed the first part of the play. So with the intentional foul, it goes out of bounds.
Friends coming in for Cooper, maybe?
Yep, because Cooper, that will be her third foul of the game. Second team foul now. And after the free throws on the intentional foul, East Marshall gets the basketball back. Grace Finger knocks that one out of bounds, saves it to Alyssa Hames. Hames takes it in, and she's going to get foul.
That's going to be on 23, I think. Ellie Hall, that'll be her second.
Second team foul.
Yep.
Hames knocks down the first one. And the second one as well. Her 17th points of the ball game. And Grace Finger is going to get called for the foul there. Right now, the press of AGWSR has not been real effective consistently, and they've had several situations here in the ball game where East Marshall has broken the press and gotten good looks at the basket. Number 25, Claire Varon at the free throw line, missed the first one, and Grace Finger goes to the bench with her third foul.
And Ava Olson comes into the game. So right now we have 3 subs in the ball game, 2 freshmen, Cope and Olson. We have a sophomore, LaFrenz, and then our 2 seniors, Baker and Hames.
And Neuroth knocks down the runner for East Marshall. And Hames takes it in, left-handed shot off the glass for 2.
Foul on 11.
Foul called. And that is called on East Marshall, number 11, Morgan Neuroth.
Shaylee Lippert into the game for Caitlin Cope.
Morgan Baker with the post up. And she tried to kick it out to Avery LaFrance. That ball gets knocked out of bounds. Will stay with AGWSR. Just like that, they say thank you to the 56 people that have logged into the live stream tonight. Hope you're enjoying out there in internet land.
Man, you think if we got to 70, ESPN would call? No, I'm just kidding.
Ava Olsen with the ball up top. And Hames with the layup.
21 on the night.
And
press work that time,
press
Coach.
caused the dribble to go on the ball player from East Marshall to go out of bounds. And very quietly here, Coach, the Cougars have opened up a 20-point advantage here in the third quarter, 37-17.
And it was pretty quiet. I mean, it wasn't like we were a lot of excitement. We've just been steadily getting stops and then putting the ball in the hoop.
Yep. Alyssa Hames leading AGWSR with 21 of the 37 tonight.
And she has 9 rebounds to lead the rebounds. And what did she have to get to lead the all-time rebounder? 68?
I believe it was 68, they
so
said.
She's knocking some off of that number also.
She probably will not get there tonight.
No.
But she does have a chance by the end of the season if she continues to rebound well to be at the top of that list. Chaley Lippert taking the ball out of bounds into Hames. And a 4-high set here for the Cougars. And into Morgan Baker. Kicks it across to Chaley Lippert. Lippert can't get the fall. Ava Olsen with the rebound. It doesn't fall. Lippert was in the right place there on that. Had a chance. Just didn't quite have her feet set underneath her to get that shot to fall. And Lippert forces the loose ball, picked up by LaFrance, who gets it back to Lippert. A bit of a scrum right now, and a jump ball called.
Cougar ball.
Possession will stay with the Cougars. Right now, the Cougars have Chaley Lippert, Alyssa Hames, Morgan Baker, Avery LaFrance, and Ava Olsen down on the floor. Lippert back to Hames. Hames with a tough entry pass. Nice reversal. Morgan Baker on the backside. Can't get it to fall. Gets her own rebound. Tries to post up. It's going to get fouled. That'll only be the third team foul against East Marshall this half. And that was called on
Birchland, I believe.
number 35, Abigail Birchland.
She goes to the bench for the Mustangs. 11 comes into the ball game. 21 goes out. Didn't see who the other sub was.
I missed it as well, Coach. It looks like for East Marshall right now, we have Morgan Neuroth, Claire Varon, Lila Shetler, Ellie Hull, and number 33, Colin Curfey. And right now, the Cougars in their man-to-man defense had 2 guarding 1, which left number 15, Lila Shetler, open for 3, and she knocks it down.
Her first points of the game, too. Definitely don't want a 3-point shooter to start heating up.
Lippert short on her jump shot attempt, and that rebound goes to Claire Varon. And a jump ball going to be called
to the Mustangs.
And Karis Lippert replaces Chaley Lippert. It's easier that way. The mom and dad don't have to try to cheer for both of them at the same time. They can really focus on one. So steal by Avery LaFrance. And she's going to get fouled on the layup attempt.
It's her third, Coach. Shetler's, sorry.
Third foul, fourth team foul. And Avery LaFrance stepping up to the free throw line. A little long on the first one. When I was coaching, we always told the girls better to miss long than short.
Yeah.
Back of the rim's a good place to miss. And that one was a little off. And the rebound comes down to East Marshall. Saves it to Ava Olsen. Olsen gets the shot blocked. And then Ava Olsen is going to get called for the foul. That'll be Olsen's second. And there we get a turnover off the pressure. When East Marshall gets in a hurry against the press, Coach, they make some mistakes. When they take their time and run their press break, they've had very little trouble with the AGWSR pressure defense.
That's never good when the three officials say, hey, which way you think the ball needs to go?
That's why we have three of them. Hopefully one of them sees it. And ball gets entered to Morgan Baker, back out to Hames, who gets it into Ava Olsen. And Olsen's going to get called for the travel. She took her little hop step back before she put the ball down on the ground. Cougars continuing to full court press.
And there was a travel there, too.
I couldn't see whether her foot came off the ground or not. I had the computer screen in my way, but
I had a good shot of that.
Neroth didn't get called for the travel, made the basket, and we're under a minute to play. And LaFrance has the ball over to Baker. And Coach Gann decides to take a timeout with 41 seconds to go here in the third quarter. AGWSR 37 and East Marshall 22.
And you know, we have had it up to 20. And the third quarter, really, because of foul trouble, we've never had, well, we didn't start with all five starters. And we really haven't even played with four of the starters for most of the third quarter.
No, we've used some different rotations tonight, which sometimes happens. And hopefully we can continue to play well and maintain and widen the lead just a little bit. Again, the first time these two teams played, it was a 53-21 Cougar victory.
Well, you know, East Marshall was young early in the season. They've got some experience too now.
Yep.
Have made improvements.
Coach Lee's been the coach at East Marshall for quite a few years now, and so Baker can't get the follow to go, and she'll go to the free throw line.
Morgan with only 2 points so far, but she does have 7 boards.
Now, it seems like we say it every week, but the NICL West Conference has many veteran coaches on the side of girls basketball. Baker hits the second one, and you can see that in the quality of play a lot of nights. Even teams that are rebuilding. South Hardin has a first-year coach this year. Gladbrook Rhinebeck has a first-year coach, but he's been around a long time. So right now, Cougars up 40-22, and number 33, Colin Curfey, hits the shot. And at the quarter break, it's 40-24.
Okay, we want to shout out to Eibling Insurance Services, People's Savings Bank, Ackley Chiropractic Clinic, Greenbelt Bank and Trust, and Hillseed LLC. And the thing with that consistency too, Coach, is that generally trickles down all the way to the youth basketball. They're running the same plays, same type of stuff.
When a coach has been somewhere long enough, they start to get former players coaching in the youth ranks and at the junior high level, and it just makes a program flow so much more smoothly. Coach Gann been here at AGWSR for quite a few years now, and
yeah, has she been here a decade?
Don't think it's quite that long, but it's got to be getting close to that.
Because I'm trying to think if she started when Coach Eckhart did. And I think Coach Eckhart coached here 4 or 5 years, and then I've been head coach 5. So she's got to be right at 9 or 10 years. So I think we've got the 5 that started the second half on the floor for the Cougars. You got Cope, Baker, Hames, Cooper, and Finger.
And Finger, early in the fourth quarter, going to pick up her fourth foul, trying to set the screen. She just kind of stuck her leg out. East Marshall jumped into man-to-man on that possession, Coach, but they quickly turned the ball over against the press, and Hames gets bumped.
And money.
Basket's going to count. She'll go to the line to shoot one.
And that was one of those, the last time she was listening, Coach, the last time you said she should have gone up, made that extra pass this time, and won.
I hope that she's not listening to a thing we say up here, Coach. But number 25, Claire Varon, with her first foul, the 16th foul against East Marshall. Hames can't get that one to fall, and Varon comes down with the rebound.
So LaFrenz came in for Finger.
And you got to make sure we get our matchups there. Neuroth drives, kicks it out. And McKenna Cooper tries to get the steal. Can't do it. And Neuroth comes up with the ball from number 35, Abigail Birchland. And Neuroth knocked down that jumper from the baseline. Cope with the ball on the wing. Nobody's going to go out and guard her. Can't get that one to fall. McKenna Cooper with the rebound, but the jump ball is called. It's been a heavy jump ball game, Coach.
It has, and the possession arrow says Mustangs.
Cougars stay in the full court pressure. Just a step slow getting to the trap, and Neuroth can't get the layup to fall. Hames there for the rebound.
Hames now has a double-double on the game, because that was rebound number 10.
And Hames working the lane, makes the bucket. Not sure East Marshall has a defender that can match up with Alyssa one-on-one in that man-to-man. And Hames, off of a nice pass there, going to go back to the free throw line and shoot 2 free throws. She was fouled by number 35, Abigail Birchland.
Her second.
Team 7th, so from here on out, the Cougars will shoot at least a 1-and-1.
And you can kind of tell that with all the subs we've had tonight. The girls have done a great job, but each time you get that new 5-person rotation.
And we have another lane violation called against East Marshall. I think
That's
number
the second on them,
35
isn't
came
it?
into the lane early. So Hames will get a second opportunity at her missed free throw. Takes advantage for her 27th point of the night. As we mentioned earlier, Grace Finger had 28 down at LeGrand, and Alyssa Hames is on her way to pass that, but she took a seat on the bench. And right there, Kaylin Cope showing a little bit of hustle to tip that ball out of bounds. And the Cougars back up by 20, 46-26.
Caitlin tried to tip it to me, but that doesn't help us.
And Mustangs get the ball in bounds. Number 23 with the shot. Doesn't fall. That was Ellie Hull with the shot attempt. McKenna Cooper with the steal. Coach, we don't keep track of steals up here, but McKenna Cooper sure has had a bunch tonight. Been very active defensively.
Every game. If you haven't followed the Cougars, if this is your first night listening, generally speaking, McKenna's always got the task of guarding the number one scorer for the opposing team.
Ava Olsen can't get the shot to go. Caitlin Cope chases down the rebound, gets it taken away by Nuroff, and East Marshall brings the ball back the other way.
Well, McKenna tried to help them out a little bit. They just didn't want to listen.
Nuroff short on the three-point attempt. That ball will go back to the Cougars, and Alyssa Hames re-enters the lineup for Ava Olsen. Coach Gann had something she wanted to explain to the freshmen, and so had a little conversation on the bench there. And we have Baker, Hames, Cope, LaFrance, and Cooper on the floor for AGWSR. Hames with another bucket. That gives her 29 on the night. And on the backside of the press here, Morgan Baker going to get called for the foul.
Looked clean, but I'm biased.
One of the toughest places to play in that 1-2-1-1 press is that last person when the other team breaks the press. Nuroff can't get the free throw to fall.
Yeah, oftentimes it's 2-on-1.
Yep, and
Fingers in, not to interrupt, Coach, but fingers in for Baker, and she does have 4 fouls.
so we'll see if Grace can make it through the next 4 minutes and 34 seconds without picking up that 5th foul. And Cope gets the ball on the inbounds. And again, East Marshall working their man-to-man defense now here in the 4th quarter, down by 19. A nice cut by Cooper. Couldn't quite handle the pass from Finger. And Cope decides to take a strong take to the basket. Can't get it to fall, but Haynes is there for the rebound and the putback. And Haynes with 31.
And 12. And we don't keep track of assists either, so I don't know how many she's got of those. But she definitely has a solid double-double.
And Caitlin Cope going to get called for the foul with the cross body block. And Shetler will go to the line for East Marshall. That's Cope's 2nd foul of the night, the 7th team foul on AGWSR.
33, Curfey in for 25. Varen.
And Jaylee Lippert entered the lineup for AGWSR.
And McKenna Cooper went out.
First free throw goes.
That's Shetler's first. Oh, that's right. She had a 3.
She hit a 3 earlier in the ballgame.
Cooper in for Cope.
So right now, the Cougars, Hames, Finger, Cooper, LaFrance, and Lippert. Hames chases down the rebound. Into LaFrance. LaFrance can't get anything in the post. Probably need to flip-flop those two. Finger should probably be posted up, and LaFrance on the wing, but that's okay. Lippert over to LaFrance. And Alyssa Ames wisely pulls it out, gets it to Cooper. Cooper screens across for Finger on the post. Finger drives in, gonna get fouled.
No, and I think something, oh yeah, we had a lane violation, but I was trying to say earlier, with all the subs we've had, sometimes you get a different mix on the floor and then suddenly you're like, oh, wait a minute, maybe we should have this person here and that person there, but it happens.
Finger knocks down the first free throw, and Karis Lippert will enter the ball game for Avery LaFrance. So Karis Lippert, Chaley Lippert, both in the ball game now for the Cougars. And Finger misses a second, but Alyssa Hames chases down the rebound.
Because, Coach Gann has played 10 players so far in this ball game, so... And quality minutes. All 10 of those kids have been in for 4 minutes or more, I would say.
Hames couldn't get the shot to fall on the other end. Pressure defense causes a turnover. Grace Finger steps in front of the pass, and we're back on offense. Karis Lippert to Finger. Hames on the cut. Hames, tough shot with the left-handed runner. The benefit of being left-handed, Coach, is she makes that shot a lot. That's her 33rd point of the night.
And she has 14 rebounds.
And a whole bunch of subs sitting at the scorer's table here, Coach, as Coach Gann looks to get some folks into the ball game. For the Cougars, McKenna Cooper, Alyssa Hames, and Chaley Lippert will take a seat. Shaylee Hoffmeister, Caitlin Cope, Avery LaFrance, and came into the ball game. They're joined by Grace Finger and Karis Lippert, I believe, is the other one.
Yes, Karis is in the game.
And right now for East Marshall, they have
Anastasia Myers in for Finger.
I was going to give you the players on the floor for East Marshall, but the way they're set, Coach,
we got the
can't
picket
see
fence
anything.
set up. Yep.
Let Jimmy shoot it off the picket fence, Coach. And an over and back violation called against AGWSR. So for East Marshall with a minute 30 to go, Neuroth, Shetler, Curfey, Bringman, and 35, that is Birchland. She will shoot two. That is the first foul on Shaylee Hoffmeister. First free throw does not fall.
0 for 2 so far from the free throw line.
Birchland steps up to shoot the next one. Short on the second one. Anastasia Meyer rips down the rebound. Has a little trouble getting the ball to Avery LaFrance. Ball goes out of bounds and will stay with AGWSR. With a minute 16 to go, down 53 to 28. East Marshall jumps into a full court press. And AGWSR handles the full court press with no problem. Lippert to Hoffmeister. Lippert sets a screen. Hoffmeister attempts to drive. Nothing there. Gives the ball back to Lippert. Not a lot of movement on offense right now for the Cougars. Hoffmeister tries to get it down to Cope. Cope is out of bounds. And into the ball game now for East Marshall, number 13's Cadence Wolf and number 55, Deja Sprague. And that ball stayed inbounds. We're going to have a jump ball called with 23 and a half seconds to go.
Cougars.
Cougar basketball. Oh no, they switched it around. Apparently the possession arrow was incorrect.
But we were correct with the possession arrow.
There's a lot going on over at the scorer's bench, Coach. Sometimes,
and we're all volunteers.
Sometimes mistakes are made. And Avery LaFrance with the block of the three-point attempt. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 second to go. Kaylee Cope lets it fly, doesn't fall.
Good, we're up 53 to 28. All right. Go ahead, Coach.
For the ball game, AGWSR wins 53 to 28, sweeping the series with East Marshall. Alyssa Hames had quite a night with a double-double. And as soon as Coach Cope gets the mathematical
and it'll just be for the Cougars
out,
because of the music again.
That's right. YouTube will shut us down if we have that copyrighted music in the background. So,
but for the Cougars, Kara Slipper, 2 points and a rebound. Alyssa Hames, 33 points, 14 boards. Unbelievable night. Ava Olson had 2 rebounds. Caitlin Cope had 2 rebounds. McKenna Cooper, 7.6 rebounds. Morgan Baker, 3 points, 7 rebounds. Grace Finger, 8.6 rebounds. And Anastasia Meyer, 2 rebounds. That rounds out everything for the Cougars.
Folks, we'll be back in 14 minutes and 43 seconds to bring you Coach. Yeah. All right. And we are back at AGWSR High School, home of the Fighting Cougars. I'm Bill Hubner. He's James Cope. We'll have the call for tonight's varsity boys basketball game right after the starting lineups.
Good job. Do you need another bag of ice? Oh, sorry about that, folks. Forgot we were live. That was my daughter walking by. Well, we got the play ball from Coach Drake. Cougars have the same starting lineup they've had all season. Chase Harms, Jaden Penning, Daniel Stahl to jump, Ben Macy, and David Cope. For the Mustangs, you got number 11, that's Lee, 13, Eppenscheid, 23, Bowie, 25, Brown, and 50, Runner.
East Marshall is coming into the game with 5 wins, 9 losses. Their most recent game was a 45-55 loss to Iowa Valley. AGWSR is coming in at 4-9, and last night they got beat by Belmont Clemmy 39-54. Earlier in the season, East Marshall won 55-53 as number 23 Bowie knocks down the jumper for East Marshall. .25 for East Marshall gets called for the hold on the rebound. Junior Brown. And Macy's going to shoot the 3 ball, and it is good.
Started out in man-to-man, but that was short-lived. We're back in the typical 2-3 zone that the Cougar boys play.
East Marshall, number 50, Drew Runner, big young man there in the middle of the lane. I would guess we'll see more zone than man. Rebound doesn't go, and David Cope on the rebound, but they're going to have a jump ball called as they came down with it simultaneously. East Marshall comes out jumping into full court pressure. Looks like a little diamond pressure from East Marshall. East Marshall in the visiting gold and purple uniforms. And Jaden Penning for 2. Kind of like those East Marshall uniforms, Coach. They've got a kind of an old school feel to them with the numbers there. And that is Runner. He doesn't get it to fall. When these two teams met earlier in the year, East Marshall won by 2 points, but that was a game that AGWSR had a lead in the fourth quarter and saw it whittled away.
Yeah, it was a last-second buzzer beater, and there was some questionable things towards the end, but in the end, a loss is a loss.
Penning with another basket. And as has been the trend at the last few home games, Coach, the Cougars jumped out to the early lead.
Yeah, that's really been the trend all season. It's hard to maintain the hard work of 3 quarters.
Runner knocks down the layup.
23 in that first matchup. Bowie, he's a pretty good basketball player, and he had a bad ankle in that first game. Matter of fact, I think he was on crutches up until game time.
And Ben Macy from the top of the key knocks down his three-pointer. Runner can't get the shot to fall. He either got fouled or the shot was blocked. Penning with the ball to Stahl. Macy with the drive, kicks it out. Back to Penning. Penning pulls up with a tough three-pointer with somebody in face. Chase Harms knocks the ball out of bounds. And the Cougars have a 10-4 lead early on here in the ball game. Good to see AGWSR jump out with a couple of quick three-pointers there, Coach, to go in. They had a stretch where they really struggled from the three-point line.
Yeah, and free throws have been a struggle this year too, Coach.
And Cope with the steal. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're listening to the live stream and you are at the ball game, Coach Cope and I both highly recommend going to the concession stand and picking up a pretzel with cheese. Stahl with the nice pass to Cope for the layup, and a quick timeout called by Adam Botter, head coach of the East Marshall Mustangs.
Yeah, we've both had a pretzel tonight. Both had cheese.
And if I wouldn't look gluttonous, I would go out and probably get another one. So
they are pleasantly delightful, folks. But no, and a shout out to our concession stand. I mean, Falstaffs, I think, are in charge of it this winter, but there's volunteer groups every game making sure the Cougar faithful are fed so they can growl during the game.
You do not want an angry Cougar on your hands, Coach.
Exactly.
And if they're hungry, they're angry.
Yes. If you don't believe us, watch the Animal Planet on Saturdays.
And East Marshall with the ball. And the big skip pass, and Stahl closes out. Ball does not fall, and we're going to have another jump ball. And number 50, Drew Runner, attracting a lot of attention from the defense on the out-of-bounds play, but that foul is called on number 15, Jaden Penning. That's his first. And number 23, Logan Bowie with the made to basket. He will shoot a free throw. And he gets it to fall. East Marshall showing full court man-to-man pressure, and AGWSR was not ready for that and turns the ball over. It's a 12-7 ball game. Another foul going to be called on the shot by Logan Bowie. The foul called on number 25, Chase Harms, his first, second team foul. Bowie knocks down the first.
2 for 2 so far. Oh no, he did miss that one, didn't he?
Yep, missed one on the last batch. And knocks down the next one. And we've got a 3-point ball game, much to the excitement of the East Marshall student section. And East Marshall, man-to-man, AGWSR using their weave action at the top, Penning with the ball.
The other thing we'll have to watch too, Coach, you got Runner, that tallest kid on the floor, but he's guarding Daniel Stahl, who can make 3-point shots, and that takes him out of the paint.
We'll have to see if that's an adjustment that the Cougars use to get Stahl out on the perimeter. And Chase Harms goes to the bench, replaced by number 35, Darren Veld. Veld sets the screen, and Penning doesn't take the re-screen. And here you have Stahl on the perimeter. And Penning's going to pull up on the 3 off the dribble. It's a tough shot, doesn't fall. And Bowie comes up with the rebound. On the season, Drew Runner averages 14 points a ball game for East Marshall. Drew Runner also their leading rebounder with almost 10 a game. That 3-point shot does not fall, but there's Runner, and he's going to get fouled on the floor. For AGWSR, Jaden Penning leads them with a 13-point per game average, and Daniel Stahl averages 7 rebounds a game. That foul called on number 21, David Cope. And number 25, that is Junior Brown for 3. And David Cope didn't see that coming off the backside with the steal. And Junior Brown gives East Marshall their first lead of the ball game. Veld screens for Penning. Penning gives it to Stahl. Back to Penning. Penning drives to the basket. 3 people and a blocked shot. And there is Bowie, uncontested layup on the other end. And Coach Riley Schipper taking a timeout after trying to halt the run of East Marshall. Coach, why don't you hit a couple more of the sponsors for...
Thanks, Coach.
No
I was
problem.
spacing off. Artie Alderts Trucking, Randy and Deb Alderts, Williams Underground Services, GNB Bank, TLB Services, Terry and Diane Babcock, PLCP LLLP, Pine Lake Corn Processors, and Innovative Ag Services. Thank you all for your support.
Folks, we mentioned it during the girls' game, but we'll mention it again here in the boys' game. The North Iowa Cedar League Wrestling Tournament scheduled for tomorrow has been canceled
Due to pending weather.
So no conference wrestling tomorrow.
The next time, if you want to check our wrestlers in action, it'll be next Saturday at sectionals in Jewel at South Hamilton High School. Alyssa, great game.
And there's Runner. He lowers the shoulder, knocks Stahl to the ground, but no foul called. Ben Macy comes up with the rebound. Down to Stahl. And Macy at the top of the key, back to Stahl. Cope has it. Back to Penning. We're kind of stuck on that right side again, Coach. Not getting the ball reversal we need out of the offense, but a nice screen and roll. Veld can't get the shot to fall, and a foul going to be called
On Veld.
on Darren Veld, apparently on the rebound.
Interesting.
Bradley Roeder enters the game, replacing
David Cope.
David Cope. And number 31, that would be Cale Voss, and number 35, Adrian Arafy, enter the lineup for East Marshall. And just like that, Bradley Roeder with the steal, going to take it to the basket himself, makes the layup, cuts the East Marshall lead to 2. Bowie with the tough turnaround, and Roeder grabs the rebound. Penning's going to shoot right at the buzzer. Can't get it to go. Roeder with the putback. Doesn't fall at the buzzer. And at the end of the first quarter, the score, AGWSR 14, the East Marshall Mustangs 16.
That first quarter, I don't even have a lot of rebounds because it seemed like the ball either went in the basket, a foul was called, or it was turned over out of bounds.
Yep. Fairly quick-paced first quarter. Quite honestly, some of the best scoring we've seen out of the Cougars in the first quarter this year. Hit some shots, got some transition baskets, and right now find themselves down 2 at 14-16.
Yeah, we kind of lost some momentum at the end of the first. Last 2 minutes of the first quarter.
Yep. Well, Logan Bowie heated up a little bit. He led the Mustangs with 9 first quarter points out of their 16.
And I don't know who their season leader is in stats, but he's...
Drew Runner, the number 50, the big post
player,
leads them with 14 points a game.
I would think Bowie's got to be pretty close behind. But again, he was sidelined with some injury issues.
Right there, Coach, what you were talking about. Ran zipper screen action for Daniel Stahl, trying to get Runner away from the basket. Stahl knocks down the 3, and the lead is back in the hands of the Cougars. Chase Harms, Ben Macy, Jaden Penning, David Cope, and Daniel Stahl on the floor for AGWSR.
Yep, the starters are back out there for the Cougars.
For East Marshall, you've got Junior Brown, who just got the rebound. Drew Runner, who just got the pass underneath and scored. Number 35, Adrian Arafy. Number 11, Bo Lee. And number 13, Ethan Espenscheid on the floor. Ball will stay with the Cougars. And Cope kicks it out to Harms. Harms doesn't like what he has, gives it to Penning, up to Macy. Stahl with it, back. Macy with a man in his face. Harms goes up for the rebound. Harms probably in a position where he should have just taken that one up, Coach. Again, tried to make the extra pass and it doesn't fall. And the trap by the Cougars, and cannot get to the tip pass, but forced to steal by Macy down on the other end. Macy knocks down the 3 off the pass from Chase Harms, and the Cougars up 20-18.
And that was just a good assist.
Yep. Appears to be jersey night in the bleachers for the student section at AGWSR, and Lane Abbas wearing the best looking jersey in the bunch, Coach. A nice Green Bay number 12 Aaron Rodgers jersey. Drew Runner will go to the free throw line.
Second foul on Chase Harms.
There's not enough Green Bay jerseys in that student section, though, and Runner knocks down the first one.
They might be bitter after last Sunday.
It was a tough day for the
Buccaneers. Brought in the cheese graters.
And Runner knocks down the second one. That is his 6th point of the night.
Okay, Roeder came in for Harms because of the 2 fouls.
And Cope can't get the Runner to go. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. Will go to the Mustangs. We're knotted up at 20. But a little bit of a developing story here, guys, is that AGWSR, oh my, the officials miss a kick on Zayden
Yeah, the
Penning.
Mustangs have a legitimate gripe
There
on
is
that
a
one.
legitimate gripe there.
Because even Penning didn't go after the ball first because he thought it was going to be called a kick.
All the players stopped and nobody blew a whistle. Jaden picked up the ball and scored. And this time he comes down and he gets called, or gets a foul called.
That's the second on, how are we pronouncing that, Eppenscheid?
Espenscheid. There's an ES in there, so we're going Espenscheid.
That's why you're the English teacher, Coach.
Timeout is called. And there was a kick ball now. Coach Adam Bonner for East Marshall out trying to get an explanation from the officials on the missed kicked ball. But
he hasn't kicked any dirt on the umpire's feet yet, so I guess he's not going to get tossed.
and they pat each other on the back and the game continues. So
Yeah, sometimes you watch a major league manager coach in a baseball game, and that can be an impressive, just throw me out, sir, type of conversation.
as a young man, my favorite was probably always, though, the George Brett pine tar incident.
Ah, yes.
Where he got caught with too much pine tar on his bat and went out and voiced his displeasure, shall we say.
Yeah, it has happened in sports over the years.
Billy Martin, manager of the Yankees, was always good for a good outburst. Jaden Penning at the line. Knocks down the first one. And gets second to go, and that gives the Cougars a 4-point advantage with 5 minutes to go in the half. Cougars with 5 team fouls in the half, and East Marshall with 3, Penning with the steal. Penning can't get the free throw to go, and the ball's going to stay with AGWSR.
I think Runner was thinking, man, did I touch it last or not? And then it was at the point of no return.
Macy gets the ball down inside. A bit of a size disadvantage there. Gets the shot blocked by Runner. Junior Brown with the ball down into the corner. That's number 13. Espenscheid, he could not get the shot to fall. Bradley Roeder brings the ball up against some pressure. Gives it back to Penning.
But as has happened all season for the Cougars, that their opponents might be cold from the three-point line until the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. And then look out.
The fourth quarter has been an awful nemesis to AGWSR this year, losing 7 or 8 ball games where they've had a lead in the fourth quarter. Bradley Roeder with the rebound. Nice putback with the left hand. And the Cougars showing a little 1-3-1 three-quarter court pressure there. And Bowie misses, but Runner was there for the rebound. And foul is going to be called on 21, I believe.
That's David's second. That's an interesting call, too. But again, folks, I'm a biased father.
A push was called on the rebound. Runner goes up, misses the first. And Darren Veld entering the lineups for David Cope.
I'm guessing David and Chase will probably not see any more minutes in the second half, or second quarter.
And Runner knocks it down, and East Marshall right back into their man pressure full court.
And runner for a big man, I mean, he's 3 out of 4 so far from the free throw line, so he's a far cry from Shaq.
That's true. We will not probably see the hack-a-shack. Tough pass into Penning, makes it work, gets it blocked, and just a scramble for the ball. East Marshall comes up with it, and Bowie, the Cougars wanted to travel, but I don't think he did, Coach. I think he caught it and got his layup steps in. Stahl for 3, doesn't go, and East Marshall with the rebound. And East Marshall turns the ball over. Bradley Roeder playing point guard for AGWSR gives the ball to Stahl. Gives it to Macy. Back to Stahl. Penning with the drive. Kicks it out to Macy. Macy misses the three-pointer into the hands of Runner. Quick push down the floor, but there's Darren Veld with the steal.
Saves it. Almost traveled, Coach.
Darren Veld made falling down look good there, Coach.
Like to see that agility out of your old lineman.
That's right. And Stahl can't get the jumper to fall, and we're going to get a jump ball. No, yep, going to call the jump ball. They're going to call the jump ball there. East Marshall maintains possession. Minute 44 to go in the second half. Coach, I have a feeling this game may stay close all evening.
Yeah, 2 pretty evenly matched teams. Record-wise, based on the first game of the season.
Well, Junior Brown tried to throw the alley-oop to Runner. Runner couldn't handle it. Turned the ball over.
We've gone a stretch without scoring the basketball.
Not enough movement and screening against this man-to-man. Right now we have 4 guys within about 10 feet of each other. It's not very good spacing. And Veld picks up the Penning air ball. And Veld knocks down his first bucket of the night. And Bradley Roeder tips the ball out of bounds on the quick push by East Marshall. And Bowie misses a turnaround. Runner with the rebound, and the putback does not go. And Jaden Penning with the ball. Going to take it to the basket, I'm sure. Can't get it to fall. Picks up his own rebound. Gets the second opportunity.
And he's got 10.
30 seconds left in the half. East Marshall, 3-point shot. Number 13, Ethan Espenscheid, knocks it down. Veld's going to come up and set the screen. Penning looks to try and take it, kicks it out to Macy, over to Stahl. Stahl to Roeder. Roeder knocks down the shot right before the half. Coach, that's what we were talking about earlier in the game, though. Stahl hits a couple threes. Runner has to come out to defend. Stahl's able to go around him, kicks it out when the help shows up, and Bradley Roeder knocks down the 3-point shot to give the Cougars a 32-26 halftime lead.
And that is back-to-back nights to close out the first quarter. The Cougars with a last-second shot.
Last night, Daniel Stahl hit about a 3-quarter court shot up at Belmont, and Bradley Roeder knocks it down now.
All right. Oh, go ahead,
Cougars
Coach.
holding on to the lead with a couple of starters sitting on the bench most of that second quarter with 2 fouls. So go ahead and give us a scoring rundown.
All right, for the Cougars, Daniel Stahl, 3 points with a rebound. Bradley Roeder, 6 points, 3 rebounds. Penning, 10 points, 2 boards. Cope, 2 points and a board. Macy, 9 points and a board. Chase Arms got a rebound, and Darren Veld with those 2 big points and a rebound. Espenscheid had a 3-pointer there right at the end of the quarter. Bowie has 11 and a board. Junior Brown has 5 and a board. And I've got Runner with 7 and 5 boards.
So, folks, with 9 minutes to go at halftime, we're going to sign off. We'll be back to bring you the second half of basketball here at AGW. good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, ready for halftime action here at AGWSR High School. The Cougars up 32-26 over the visiting East Marshall Mustangs. Cougars did a nice job in the first half against leading scorer Drew Runner for East Marshall. Averages 14 points a ball game. He's got 7 in the first half.
So he's on pace, but fortunately not there yet.
And AGWSR will start with the basketball with Stahl, Cope, Macy, Penning, and Harms in the starting 5. For East Marshall, they will have Bo Lee, Ethan Espenscheid, Logan Bowie, Junior Brown, and Drew Runner. Nice pass from Cope to Harms. Harms couldn't handle the pass.
I think Chase thought David was going to go up with it. David looked for the better shot since he was double teamed, but...
And Penning tips that one from behind, gets it to Cope, back to Penning. And Penning slows down the break, and Cope steps up, thought about the 3, didn't get it, will get fouled, and will shoot 2.
23.
That is the first
Bowie.
called on Logan Bowie. David Cope to the free throw line. Misses the first. And lane violation on the second free throw with Cope stepping over the line a little bit quick. The Cougars starting their three-quarter court pressure, 1-3-1 type look, and East Marshall having a little trouble hanging on to the basketball. Junior Brown with it out front. Into Runner, and Runner can't get the shot to fall. Right now the Cougars have 2 starters on the floor with 2 fouls each. Hopefully they can avoid picking up that 3rd foul early here in the second half.
For Chase and David, it is not uncharted waters that they've had 2 fouls going into the second half. So,
well, they give you 5, Coach, so you might as well use them. Seems wasteful if you don't, but Penning drives, and he scores with a nifty little spin move in the lane. His 12th point of the night. And
I'm afraid that's going to be number 3 on my son.
And Cope's going to pick up a 3rd one. Heads to the bench. Darren Veld checking in for David Cope.
Started walking before Darren got up.
Almost like he knew what was coming. Jaden Penning steals the pass on the inbound, gives it to Harms. Harms, jump stop, misses the layup. Just take that up strong. Like that ball rims off, rebound doesn't fall. And we're going to get a foul called.
That's the 3rd on Harms.
Harms, unfortunately, in that one, just in the wrong place at the wrong time, got caught up underneath, gets called for the foul. Bowie goes to the free throw line. Misses the first.
He was 3 or 4 in the first half.
And the second rims out. Stahl with the ball up top for the Cougars. Stahl hit a couple of three-point shots in that first half, has forced Drew Runner to come out and defend him a little more out on the three-point line, opening up the middle of the lane. And Harms drives the baseline, makes the layup. Good things are going to happen for the Cougars if they can keep Runner out away from the basket.
Oh, absolutely.
And Chase Harms,
that's number 4,
is going to pick up his 4th foul, getting beat down the floor. Bradley Roeder checking in for Chase Harms. And number 35, that is Adrian Arafy, checks in for East Marshall. Runner with the rebound off the miss. Back to Bowie. Bowie pulls up for the baseline jumper. Tough shot. Daniel Stahl with the rebound.
Yeah, and we've talked about the height disadvantage the Cougars have really had all season. And there's not really anybody coming up that's, overly tall.
No. Macy short on the 3. Tonight that height disadvantage has worked a little bit in their favor, as Stahl being a difficult matchup for Runner. And the Cougars in their 2-3 zone. 3-point basket there by number 13, Espenscheid for East Marshall. Stahl can't get that 3 to go, but Bradley Roeder tips it out, and Stahl takes it to the basket and scores. And East Marshall head coach Adam Botter takes the timeout, down 38-29 with 3:53 to go in the third quarter. Right now, the official taking the ball over to Mr. Showalter at the scorer's bench, going to switch it out and disinfect the basketball. Coach Showalter once again showing he's a multi-talented individual, runs the clock and disinfects the basketball.
The skills the man has is off the charts.
The Mount Air education that man received, unbelievable. And number 11, Bo Lee, knocks down the shot. Roeder with a tough, unbalanced shot, but the follow by Stahl. Stahl's 7th point here. He's hit a couple of big buckets in the second half. And Bowie with the jumper in the lane. 6-point advantage for the Cougars. And Stahl coming off the screen by Darren Veld gets
I think they
pushed.
called it on the floor. That's Runner's first.
And Runner going to take a seat on the bench after the foul call. And number 31, Cale Voss, comes in for him.
Yeah, and he had quite a few points in the JV game, Voss did.
And Bradley Roeder gets called for the travel. 6-point advantage, 2:37 left in the third. Ethan Espenscheid hits another three-pointer. I believe that's his third three-pointer of the ball game, Coach.
It is. He had one in the first half, two in the second half. Well, two so far.
Stahl can't get the bucket to go. Veld knocks the ball out of bounds on the rebound. And with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter, Coach Riley Schipper takes a full timeout. Folks, you'll notice in the top of our live stream we have added a little banner for some of our financial sponsors that specifically gave to help defray the costs of our live stream. So those of you watching at home, we appreciate you tuning in. When you're out and about in the communities, please tell those businesses thank you.
Absolutely.
And let's be honest, Coach, if they didn't sponsor the live stream, I'd have nothing to keep me off the streets on a Friday night in Hubbard, Iowa. And so I'm glad to be here helping out with our live streaming.
I would still be here, but not keeping stats, so.
The Cougars hold on to a 3-point advantage with 2 minutes to go in the third period.
Oh, charge.
Bradley Roeder gets the block. Darren Veld inside, gets the ball almost taken away, gathers it up, hits his second bucket of the night. Junior Brown with the ball for East Marshall. He doesn't make it on the...
And that will be number 3 on Espenscheid.
The way the last few home games have gone for the Cougars, they need to start recognizing Espenscheid as a shooter. Last few home ball games, the three-point shooters have really damaged their hopes for winning in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, against BCL, they had that kid didn't have any points and then shot 9 in the last minute and 30. And then against West Marshall, that freshman averaged, 2 points a game? And then ended up with like a gazillion, all from the three-point line.
Bradley Roeder takes the ball strong to the basket, gets fouled, his 8th point of the ball game. He will go to the line to shoot a free throw. That foul was called on
Voss, I believe, his first.
4th team foul. And Roeder can't get the free throw to fall. And East Marshall comes out with the rebound. Pushing the ball quickly up the floor. And Junior Brown knocks it down. Foul is going to be called on the push. Darren Veld gets called for the foul. His second foul. Four team fouls for the Cougars, 4 for the Mustangs. Roeder, Penning, Macy, Stahl, and Veld on the floor for AGWSR. And Daniel Stahl picks up the charge against Drew Runner, his second. Penning can't get it to fall at the buzzer here. Runner with the rebound. And going into the fourth quarter, 44-39, AGWSR on top over the East Marshall Mustangs.
We've got to close one of these out.
Another close ball game for AGWSR. Again, down in LeGrand earlier in the season, there was a 55-53 ball game. East Marshall won on the buzzer beater.
Yeah, and I think East Marshall scored. And there was something about, I think we had the possession arrow. There was a tie-up. There was like 1 second left and the referees let it run out. It wasn't the referee's fault that we lost the game. It was just, it ended kind of controversially. But as we've been saying, we've had, 7 or 9 games where, we've had the lead and lost it in the fourth quarter in the waning moments.
Neither team really with foul issues.
Except Chase Harms has 4.
Chase Harms does have 4 for the Cougars. Really not a lot of fouls called in the game. They've just come in bunches on certain players.
Yeah, I guess David Cope has 3 too.
And Runner knocks it down on the hook shot. Runner's got quite a size advantage on Veld down low. Macy to Stahl. Stahl gives it back to Penning. Penning on the drive. Can't get the roll. The ball comes out to East Marshall. Runner, 2 quick baskets to open the fourth quarter, and we've got a 1-point ball game.
And those are his first 4 of the second half. But he did sit quite a bit on the third quarter.
Yep. Cougars going with Stahl, Cope, Penning, Veld, and Macy to start the fourth quarter. And Macy can't get the runner to go. Cougars got a good third quarter out of Bradley Roeder. Darren Veld's going to pick up the foul.
His third.
And that's his third. So now David Cope with 3, Darren Veld with 3, and Chase Harms with 4. Only the 15th foul, though, on the half, Coach.
Well, and David and Chase had 2 each in the first half, so not a whole lot of fouls this half,
no.
But
Rudder missed both, but then Bowie picks up the rebound and finishes to give East Marshall the 1-point advantage, 45-44, with just over 6 minutes left in the ball game. Veld was waiting for somebody to cut, and the play never developed. East Marshall knocks the ball out of his hands, but AGWSR will retain possession. Cope with the inbounds, drives the basket, kicks it out to Macy. Stahl on the kickout for Macy, can't get it to roll. Runner comes down with the rebound.
yes, indeed. Charge called.
Darren Veld stands in, takes the charge.
Second on 23, Bowie.
16th foul. Next foul, free throws for the Cougars. Macy to Veld, Veld to Cope. Cope gives it to Veld, who kicks it back to Macy. Stahl up top, skips it to Cope. And Cope takes it to the bucket and scores, giving the 1-point lead advantage back to AGWSR. Jaden Penning with the big block. And Penning takes it to the other end and gets the basket. Foul going to be called on the floor. And Coach.
And there are some angry Mustang fans yelling at the officials again. That is the 4th foul on Veld.
16 foul. Veld with position, gets the rebound. Everybody's getting a little tense here, Coach. We got fans upset about things, coaches upset about things, players throwing the ball away. It's time for everybody to take a big, deep breath. And we're having a discussion between the officials and the head coach.
I think the East Marshall coach just got warned that the one official is not going to listen anymore.
I believe that is the conversation that was had. So with 4:38 to go in the ball game.
Now he's got the assistant talking to the other official. You're right, Coach. The thermometer has gone up in Cougar Gymnasium.
Yes, and the score 48-45 in favor of AGWSR. 4:38 to go in the ball game. Cougars led by Jaden Penning's 14 points. And for East Marshall right now, I believe Bowie is their leading scorer still with 13 on the night. And Drew Runner with 11.
I think I've got Bowie for 15.
Well, coach has given Bowie an extra basket. That's why we're not the official scorers.
Yeah, every time I look at that, I'm like, okay, where did I miss something? Or who did I give him the points for?
And now, East Marshall out of the timeout, brings the ball down the floor. AGWSR is staying in a 2-3 zone. And Junior Brown from 3 doesn't fall. Daniel Stahl there for the rebound. He gets the ball to Penning. Penning can't get it to fall. Darren Veld chases down the rebound. Stahl with the shot and it falls. Displacement going to be called. Ben Macy will go to the free throw line to shoot the 1-and-1. If, and it's a big if, Coach, the Cougars can make some free throws, it goes a long way in the rest of the ball game. But free throws have been a bit of a nemesis
all season.
Macy steps up to shoot the front end of the 1-and-1. And the first bucket falls.
It's Macy's first point of the second half after 3 3-pointers in the first.
.51-45, 3.5 minutes to go in the ball game. East Marshall with the basketball. And Espenscheid doesn't get that one to go. As we said earlier, he's the guy we've got to recognize at that three-point line. Cope enters it to Veld. Veld can't get it to go. Veld probably should have used the left hand there. Bowie to Lee. Lee misses that one. Rebound out to Junior Brown. Bo Lee with the ball. Into Bowie. Bowie gets the shot to fall. Henning with the ball. Rejects the screen from Macy. Goes in and drives around. Drew Runner gets the layup. 16 points on the night for Penning. Espenscheid back iron. Cope and Veld fight over the rebound.
Not gonna lie, Coach, my heart's even beating a little quicker than it normally does.
Ben Macy knocks down the three-pointer, Coach. And Jaden Penning's going to get called for the foul. That will be Penning's second. It'll be the team's seventh. We're going to shoot free throws. Penning leads all scorers in the ballgame with 16, I believe. And Junior Brown, lane violation is called. Lane violation called. The free throw does not count. I think that was the correct call there. And ball gets into Penning. Not exactly sure how that worked out in the Cougars' favor, but Ben Macy picks up the errant shot, scores, up 58-47, a minute 42. David Cope with the steal, and the basket's gonna count. Cope hits the wall hard, hops up.
Sorry about that, folks. I might have yelled at your ear there. Father on the mic.
Coach Cope getting a little excited for his son David on that play. 13-point lead for AGWSR.
Now here's another big factor, though. Espenscheid has their most three-point shots made. Looks like an ankle issue, and he now has 4 fouls.
Missed his last 2 3-point attempts. Cope missed the free throw. Ball goes off of East Marshall.
I really thought he should have grabbed that there. I didn't see anybody else touch it.
Well, he did a good thing. He listened to his coach. His coach was yelling at him to let it go. Veld over to Macy. And East Marshall face guarding Jaden Penning, going to make somebody else take control of the ball game for AGWSR. And David Cope quickly fouled. Minute 25 to go, 13-point lead for the Cougars. Cope back at the free throw line for another go.
But he is 0 for 3 so far. Which is not going to make him happy.
He's now 1 for 4, so maybe he'll feel a little better, Coach.
Always remember the last one,
that
if it
true.
was a make.
That is true. Can't get the roll on the second. Bowie pulls up for 2, doesn't go. Veld with the rebound. And Penning has the ball. Timeout called by Coach Shipper. And it looks like Espenscheid has his shoe off on the bench, Coach. He will not be coming back in the ball game.
And that's too bad. You don't like to see that for any kid.
Minute 10 to go, 61-47, AGWSR in the lead. Coach, we've been here before. BCLUW had a lead, minute and a half left in the ball game.
And that was 10.
And that was 10, so
We're definitely
opportunity
not
is there.
counting any chickens or eggs right now.
Yep, nothing has been hatched at this point.
And that's just, the boys have worked hard all season. Just nothing is easy.
And Penning gets the inbounds pass. Macy to Stahl. Stahl to Cope. Cope to back to Stahl.
David, you got to get across half court. There you go.
And Stahl on the take to the basket gets fouled. He will shoot.
Was that 35? Yes.
And we're shooting 2 free throws. Stahl a little long on the first one. Bend those knees. Hold your follow through. And knocks down the second. Bowie for 2. 49-62, 46 seconds left. Full court man pressure and a foul called. Should be 2 free throws for Macy as we are in the double bonus.
Macy for the night is 1 of 2.
Gets the roll. And Macy hits the second one. 41 seconds to play. Cougars with a sizable advantage. Skip pass to Stahl. Stahl to Cope, down to Macy. Macy kicks it out to Penning. And it looks like with 16 seconds to go in the ball game, Cougars are going to pick up their 5th win of the season. 64-49 over East Marshall. And the team split on the year, both winning on their home floor.
And, you feel good for the Cougars because, they finally finished one of these close games. Pulled away as the game went on.
Yep. Cougars had some foul trouble in the third quarter, got some quality play out of both Darren Veld and Bradley Roeder as they worked to overcome foul trouble in the third quarter. 2 evenly matched ball clubs tonight. Close ball game. Physical, and AGWSR answered every run that East Marshall threw at them tonight. Coach Cope is quickly tallying up the final stats. We will have those for you in just a moment.
All right, so these are the unofficial stats. Daniel Stahl, 10 and 6. That's points and rebounds. Bradley Roeder, 8 and 3. Jaden Penning, 16 and 3. David Cope, 7 and 4. Ben Macy, 17 and 1. 9 of those in the first half. And then some big free throws. Chase Harms, 2 and 2. Darren Veld, 4 and 3. For the Mustangs, Bo Lee had 3 and 2. Espenscheid had 9 and 1. Bowie 19 and 5. Junior Brown 7 and 1. Arifi had 1 rebound, and I had Runner with a double-double with 11 points and 10 rebounds.
All right, folks, again, final score tonight, 64-49 in favor of the AGWSR Cougars. Able to break that fourth quarter curse, hold on to a lead, finish the ball game. Nice win to finish out the week for Coach Riley Shipper. And the AGWSR Cougars.
The Cougar team's 3-4 on the night.
Yep.
Or 3 out of 4 with
3
wins.
out of 4 victories. Only team to lose tonight was JV Boys. Folks, I'm Bill Hubner. He's David Cope. Thank you for
David Cope's dad.
Or David Cope's dad. He's Coach Cope. He's the boss. It's late. I'm tired. And I'm going ice fishing in the morning. So we're signing off.
Have a good